A boop. Hello, hello, hello to all you wonderful, amazing, incredible, cool cats. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are doing excellent, and I hope you guys have had a great and wonderful week. And yes, Sam is here as well. Sadly, I definitely know tonight is the Super Bowl and stuff, so I don't know how the stream is going to go, guys, because everybody is obviously currently streaming the Super Bowl and stuff, and, well, I mean, I might have, what I probably should have done was cancel the live stream tonight and did the live stream on Tuesday, but I wasn't thinking, so you know what? Whatever happens, happens, honestly, guys. I mean, I obviously have no control over the Super Bowl and things of that nature, but it is what it is. The only reason I'm not obviously watching the Super Bowl, my team didn't make it this year, so so I'm like, it is what it is. But I mean, obviously, a lot of people, you know, most people will be watching the Super Bowl, like, for all the new commercials, new trailers, and stuff like that, which surprised me that we had a couple new trailers that already popped up already. And I hope you guys were looking, because I cannot wait to see what's going to be happening over these next couple of weeks, as far as, well, basically like in about, 2 months, I guess. We're going to be seeing the brand new Knuckles show that's coming, and I can't wait to see what that's about, and that's crazy. So we got a 6-episode spin-off show, which apparently is supposed to take place between both the Sonic 2 and Sonic 3, so, and then somebody managed to actually Sam, yes, yeah, always bringing birds, but yeah, somebody on Twitter, I read that, it's like these, and they did it, they managed to somehow do it, but we've got Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I don't know how they pulled that off, but we finally got it, and I'm like, okay, everything has now come full circle now. Oh my gosh. But anyway, guys, one of the biggest things that I do have to apologize for is I was just super busy this week, because a lot of stuff happened this week. I mean, a lot of stuff happened this week where I didn't have the chance to even remotely work on the ASMR video, because some stuff had happened and I couldn't complete it on Tuesday. Wednesday I was super busy, and then Thursday I was even much more busier, because I had some, like, it was really weird. I actually had some, like, I was, doing my, shopping and stuff, but normally I would, like, on paydays, I usually wake up super early and, go do my shopping and everything like that, for my errands and things of that nature, right? Well, for some odd reason, I was like, oh, I don't feel like doing this stuff. I was going to wait till tomorrow. But something was like, Eric, you got to get up. You got to do this stuff so that way you can chill on Friday. So I was like, okay, let me go ahead and do this. So it was about maybe around 12 noon or something like that. I went to the grocery store, went to go do some stuff. And then suddenly this person, like, just, like, walked up to me. Like, I was shopping and stuff like that. She's like, hello, is there any way that you could help me, get home or something like that? I was like, it was just really strange that somebody would ask me to do that. So I said, well, I can see what I can do for you and stuff like that. And it was a very nice person, stuff like that. She looked familiar. It was a woman. She looked pretty familiar to me, but obviously I had my mask on, so I'm sure I didn't know if I looked familiar to her or not or whatever. But I did something good for her, and I said, yeah, sure, I can do that, because she was, like, I guess on hard times or whatever. So I said, okay, once I get done shopping here, I can take you home and everything like that. And so I went ahead and I did that, and then she had just asked for some extra money because her car was in the shop and stuff. And I was like, okay, that's, I gave her, $20 just to help her out with, getting her car out of the shop and helping for gas and stuff like that. And, she was super thankful. She was incredibly thankful and all that stuff. And it was just, but it was like a very long day for me. By the time I got done doing that, I wasn't even done with my other errands. So I had to, do all that, get all my errands done, and then somehow get back home, getting home in time for work. I was practically out pretty much like all freaking day. I barely had time to eat. So that pretty much ate up the whole afternoon. But, you know, ultimately I helped somebody out because, you know, I don't know what kind of issues they could have went through or what was going on. But I'm always the type of person that as long as you're on the up and up and, you know, you're not crazy or anything like that, you know, I try to help out people and stuff. And I know it's hard to do because you can't trust people nowadays, and I get that, you know, but sometimes, you know, if somebody is genuinely asking for help, there's no ulterior motives and stuff like that behind that, you know, I try to do what I can for people, at least people who you know, I have a very good judge of character, obviously. So, you know, if she didn't look okay or anything like that, I was like, yeah, I could probably call you an Uber or something like that. Because even at now, I don't even trust Uber and stuff like that. Heck, I don't even trust DoorDash stuff, at least where I live at. And I'm not sure of everybody else, but yeah, I just, you know, I look at it this way, you know, my thing is I always try to do the right thing, you know, and I don't do this, and I'm not saying this to get accolades and pats on the back and stuff, because I even told the person, look, if we meet each other again, don't pay me the money back. You don't have to owe me anything, you know, because I don't ever ask anybody for anything in return. If I do something for somebody, it is not a favor to be returned. It's something that I want people to know that I'm here as a person who can just help. You know, I'm tired of seeing the world hurt. You know, every single day we're dealing with all kinds of bull crap that happens on the news. You know, you turn on the news and you see all the crime and all the injustice that's going on and stuff like that. And I'm just tired of people hurting. So I decided to just, you know, be this person to try to be this beacon of hope for people, just to say, hey, there are at least good people still out here in this world. No matter how bad the media says how bad the world is, there are good people still in the world, you know. And you know, and this goes beyond what I'm doing here. I mean, obviously what I'm doing here, this is fun, and, you know, hopefully it's also helping people to relax and, you know, get their minds off of whatever it is. Because again, as I've told you guys, and I've had to you know, I had to re-edit this quote, but it's like, this is a show about nothing, but it's an interesting show about nothing. And I'm basically that same thing that what I put here online, I do in the real world. You know, when nobody's watching online and nobody's seeing me, and, you know, I'm not in front of a crowd or anything like that, you know, I try to make sure that what I say here extends to the real world as well, you know. So sometimes you just, you know, gotta say, okay, I've had it with the world just hurting, just, you know, to help out somebody who truly needs help. You know, there's a difference when, you know, you see people like out on the, you know, like, you know, grifting and stuff like that. You know, they be standing out there like on the side of the road with the sign, you know, and then, you know, you help them out, but then turns out they've got money and stuff like that, and they got this nice ride and everything like that. And it's like, you know, you can't be doing that to people. So, but for those who genuinely need help and stuff, I want people to know that I will do what I can if I can. You know, it's a difference when you want to help but you can't help, you know. But if I can, like, you know, I'm like, okay, I can drive somebody home. I mean, I get it that you don't trust Uber, I get it if you don't trust like these ride services and stuff like that. I get it. So, but well, the way I look at it, God put me in the right place at the right time, and I just followed in whatever direction I was led to do, you know. Now, if I did it in the wrong way, if I did it in the wrong, you know, perspective, then I just ask, you know, for forgiveness on that, because, you know, again, I think I did the right thing, and I hope I did the right thing, you know, ultimately. But the thing of it is just I'm always just trying to be here to help out people who genuinely need help, who need that, you know, like, hey, I'm having a bad day, can you say something, can you cheer me up? You know, I'm that type of person. And one of the biggest, you know, focuses in my life is just to try to be a positive influence. You know, I try to be a positive person to, you know, do something and help out wherever I can help out, you know. Yeah, this is true too. I mean, again, you have to be comfortable in your own body, knowing what you're doing and things of that nature. I mean, like, yes, we've taken karate and stuff like that and stuff, but, you know, for everybody, it's not the path that I walk. It's not for everybody. It's not a path for the faint of heart, to be honest with you, you know. And I don't ever put that on anybody, you know. If you can't do what I do, don't force yourself to do what I do, you know. You just have to be led in some way or some direction to help out those who need help and stuff, you know. And it's not for everybody. This is truly not for everybody. But I just want to do what I can to make people happy, make people, you know, relaxed, and, you know, get their minds off of whatever bull crap that they're dealing with. You know, everybody's going through something nowadays, and, you know, sometimes I have to sit and ask myself, you know, am I part of the problem or am I part of the solution, you know? And sometimes, you know, what I'm doing here, it may not seem big, it may not be very significant, but I'm sure somebody is enjoying what I do, or somebody is being blessed by what I do. And it's just one of these things where, you know, I'm just here to be, you know, a kind, giving, trustworthy person, stuff like that, you know. But I also know that there's limits too. Like I can't obviously I can't stress myself thin, otherwise, you know, then I won't be a help to anybody and stuff like that. But, and again, I don't do this for the accolades. I don't do this to be a show off. I don't do this, you know, for pats on the back. I don't do it for any of that stuff. It's just, I just want to genuinely help people. I get a joy out of actually helping people, you know, as much as that sounds so like, wow, that's far-fetched, but it's true, because, you know, nowadays, you know, you want to buy stuff for yourself. You want some expensive junk, right? Well, I know nobody's going to be able to buy the stuff that I want, you know, for me as a gift. So I get a better joy of actually doing cool stuff for people and just, you know, helping out people in a general sense. And again, anything that I do for people, I don't ever ask for anything in return. I don't ask for any favors. I don't ask for anything that'll, you know, make me happy. Like, oh, I did this, so I'll get something out of this for this. I'm like, no. The way I look at it is, one way or the other, I'll get blessed down the road. And it's not from anybody that I know. And again, you guys know I'm a Christian. I'm a born-again Christian, everything like that. I know God will, you know, just appear and do something really cool for me because of what I did, but not because I'm doing it to get something in return. So, but again, I'm tired of seeing the world hurt. I just want to be a blessing to those who are wanting to, who need help, you know, who need help or just need, like even today, believe it or not, today, like I was just surfing Twitter and stuff like that, and somebody was going through a horrible week, and I was like, oh, but they asked specifically on their Twitter, they didn't ask for anything like like on the physical sense. They just wanted to hear somebody say some good words. And I literally, and let me see, I think well, shoot, I mean, I don't pull that up, but I actually just left them a kind message, just, you know, telling them, I don't know the person, you know, like directly know the person. It was just one of these posts that I just came across while I was doing my uploads and stuff like that for Sunday. And I just saw that, and I was like, okay, let me, you know, and I just kind of put out what I usually would put out for people. And, you know, just sometimes you just have to say, hey, you know, just hang in there. This is life, and life really sucks at times. And sometimes we just need help. We need somebody to be out there just to listen to us, you know. We may not be able to do the impossible and pay for bills or get their car repaired or whatever the case is, but just to know that somebody out there is listening and willing to just give some type of encouragement. We all need to hear good things, you know, and not just from a pre-recorded message, not the same crap that we hear day in and day out and stuff like that. Like, we need to actually hear actual people saying, you know, good things and whatnot. And I just put that out there for that person, you know. I was like, I truly didn't know the person, but, you know, I was like, you know, just hang in there, you know, despite how anything goes and stuff like that. We all go through stuff, so just hang in there. Things will work out for you. Just keep smiling, keep going. You know, if you have to, play some games, watch a funny video, do something to keep your joy level up, because, and I really do believe this, and I'm not sure if anybody else is on the same topic as I am, but when I generally say this, I really mean this, that nothing in this world can take away your joy. Nothing can truly take away your joy. As long as you're still breathing, as long as you're still able to get up out of the bed in the morning, you have something to be so thankful for, because there are some people who didn't get that luck, who didn't get that blessed even today, you know. And some of the things, it's just, you know, well, thank you, Sam. I appreciate that. And see, even stuff like that, you know, like just you know, you have to look at some good stuff sometimes. You have to take everything with a grain, like just a grain of salt, essentially. Anything that you just got to take it with that salt sometimes. But ultimately, any little thing, anything that anybody says in a positive manner, please take it to heart, because people they generally want to watch you. People want to make sure you're okay and stuff, you know. And again, as badly as the world is, as crazy as the world is, there are still good things out there waiting, you know. And sometimes you got to make your own self laugh. I mean, look, guys, I've told you guys how many times I hit myself, I hurt myself, and I just got to be like, man, why did I do that? And I start falling laughing at myself, because I'm like, just that whole depth perception thing gets me. And sometimes I just got to sit there and just laugh at myself, you know. And you know, sometimes, you know, the stupidest things, the stupidest mistakes we make, you know, like even today I was like trying to get bowl of cereal, or I wasn't getting a bowl of cereal. I think I was making some white rice, add some chicken salad and something else. And I was fixing my bowl of rice, and I had my spoon in the bowl, right? And then I was making the chicken salad, and I had the fork in the chicken salad, right? So, for some stupid reason, I don't know why I did this, I threw away the spoon in the chicken salad. I threw away the spoon from the bowl where the rice was, and I was getting ready to get my yogurt out, and I was like, wait, what did I do with the spoon? And I threw away the spoon. I was like, oh man, I just wasted a plastic spoon for nothing. So, yeah, that was just one of those, like, okay, dumb me moments, but... But again, I was like, I can't believe I did that. And you just like, what was I thinking? What was I thinking? But again, those are those moments where you just have to laugh at yourself, you know. But yes. But anyways, I hope you guys have had a much better week than I've had, because like I said, I've been busy dealing with stuff and whatnot. But hopefully over the next couple of weeks, which I can definitely say we're getting ready to get to this new house very soon, I hope, because we're waiting for the contractor to finally call us, because as far as I know, the floor plan is all finalized now. The contractor has the floor plan, has all the details and stuff like that, so now we have to wait for the contractor to come out and see us now. So that way we can start, you know, getting everything arranged, start packing on everything like that. But of course, at the same exact token, they've started doing road construction right at the bridge at the end of the driveway, or on the road, the main highway. There's a bridge right in front of our house, and we also have a culvert that we cross over to get to the house too. So right now, they've already begun cutting down trees, and they're putting up new power lines and stuff like that, because I guess they're getting ready to put on those lights, you know, the temporary like traffic lights, you know, for us, and I guess for the next door neighbors, or whatever the case is. So that's what I'm assuming what's going on. So right now we're kind of like in this, like, okay, we got to do this, we got to do that, we got to get ready for this, we got to get ready for that, and just, I'm like, okay, I hope everything just kind of comes together, because at this point in time right now, I don't know what's going on. So right now we're just still kind of playing the waiting game, which is why I told you, Sam, I don't know what's going on, and hopefully we can get together again. I don't know when at this point, but right now, until we at least talk to the contractor that'll come out here, once we talk to them, then I can get a good idea of like, okay, maybe now I can actually take a vacation, because I wanted to take a vacation here next week, but sadly that's not going to happen because of all the other stuff that's going on. So like I said, guys, I need a break of some type. I need to get away. I need a vacation. I need something. So, but hopefully once everything starts taking off with this house, then I can focus on, you know, recovery and getting rest and, you know, hopefully working on some new stuff too. Like I said, there's a lot of different things I got to do. So yeah. Yeah, this is true too. This is true too. Ugh. But, anyways, I hope you guys are ready for some action now, because I'm going to be doing some old school gaming. Hopefully the freaking stream will hold up, because like I said, guys, it's Super Bowl. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to go down, but, you know, all I can say is just let's hope for the best tonight. And I just want to have a little bit of fun tonight and stuff like that. And if you guys have to split, you know, to go see like the last parts of the Super Bowl or whatever the case is, I totally get it. I totally understand. So, but I just want to have some fun tonight. And again, also, guys, for those who have the game, you guys are more than welcome to join in on Dungeons and Dragons tonight, because I'll be playing that on Steam. So you guys are more than welcome to join in for those who have the game on Steam. And we'll pretty much go from there. So, but alrighty then. Now, I just got to get everything squared away here and ready to go. Because, you know. Now, I tested everything out earlier, so everything should be working, I hope. Because that's one thing I have to definitely look at investing in, is getting some better display and stuff, so that way I don't have to keep having this issue where my old 1080p 60 hertz display, only 300 nits brightness, keeps having issues with trying to produce the game's display and stuff like that, which is just stupidly weird. I don't know why this thing just has issues. Okay, so like I said, give me a minute while I get this thing set up. Because it never saves the display. I'm like, I put the display over here on the left side. I'm like, why is like, and it keeps going over to the, and, great, it crashed. It crashed. Oh man, here we go again. I'm like, come on, you stupid thing. You were working fine. Like I said, it was working perfectly fine earlier. Had no issues with it. It was working fine. I'm trying to move this thing over to the other screen. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay, I don't know why this is doing this. This thing is acting a stupid fool right now. Like I said, this always seems to happen to me, guys. Every time I start trying to stream anything on... Yeah, that's just weird. I don't know why. Okay, give me a minute. Give me a second. Give me a second, because like I said, it was working fine earlier. It was working fine earlier. It's like I said, it's just, that's just really, really weird. Because, like, you obviously can see it, but it's on the small screen, and I need to move it over to the other side, so... And, hey, what's up, guys? What's up? I'm just trying to get this dumb thing to move over. That's all I'm trying to do right now. Yeah, it's like it just instantaneously freezes. I don't know. It freezes and then it crashes. It's like, really? Why? Okay, you know what? Let me try it a different way here. Give me a second. So if not, I'm going to have to just play it on the small screen, which means it's going to be a little bit difficult to actually see what I'm doing. If this doesn't work, because I still have to set up the sound display and everything like that yet. Okay, now we got it. We got it. We got it. I had to split. I had to shut the stupid thing down. Okay. Now I got to activate the sound really quick. So we got sound. I'm just waiting for it to come up. Okay, cool. Okay, so you guys can hear everything. You guys can see everything before I move on. I'm just double checking. All right, cool. Like I said, I'm trying to make sure everything is good before I start up. Now let's just hope it doesn't freeze either. It's like, yeah, I felt like playing Star Fox, although I could have played Star Fox 64, but I'm like, yeah, somebody somebody got this for me for Christmas, and I was like, okay, I got to start playing some of the games I got for Christmas now. Yeah, this is like just like Star Fox. Nope, this is actually on PC. This is actually on Steam. Jeez. Like, this game totally reminds me of Star Fox. Ah, missed that pickup. Whew. Alright, this is called EX-ZODIAC. EX-ZODIAC. Holy crap. Oof. Okay. Yeah, this game really feels like Star Fox. C rank, okay. Well, I'll take it. I will take it. If there's anything special going underneath these. Oh, cool. Yep. It's like that little thing I remember in Star Fox 64 when you go under certain things, you can make certain things appear. Holy crap. Okay, wasn't expecting that. Ouch. Oh, checkpoint. Jeez. Holy crap. Okay, I'm hurting. Was not paying attention to my shield gauge. Oof. Okay, that was a little close. Yeah, I definitely took some damage there. Hey, B rank. Okay. Not bad for my first run. It's very interesting. I do like it. It has like that nice old school style aesthetic. I love it. But geez, the lock-on range is like long. Okay, at least I made it to the checkpoint. Okay, that was a little annoying. Had to time the release. Thank you. Talk about threading a needle. Alright, what about the face now? Oof, holy crap. Okay. I had to wait for the timing for the, I had to wait for those flashing parts to actually come up so you could actually strike them. Ouch. Oh, this is just my first playthrough, so I still am learning. All right. Nice. Hey, one of those Easter Island heads from Gradius. Okay, I don't even know how in the world I dodged all that. Jeez. Like, where the heck are those missiles coming from? Whew. Oh my gosh. Hey, C rank, I'll take it. Alright, so far so good. Oh, is that thing... Oh, it's not working again. Give me a second. Sorry. Oh, no. Don't tell me it froze. Oh! You gotta be kidding me. It froze and it crashed again. Oh, man. Why am I having such bad luck right now? I hope that saved my progress. That's gonna suck if it didn't. Give me a second. I don't know why this thing is acting so stupid for. Okay. Sorry, guys. I don't know why they did that. Like I said, I hope it saved my progress. Okay, whew. Good. I got a little worried there. Missed something back there. I picked the beta finally. We've got submarines now. They too also have magic magic torpedoes. Alright, checkpoint. Okay, let me guess. I'm gonna having to place it against some stupid octopus-looking creature. Yes, the game is afoot. Yeah, I figured as much. There's gonna be some kind of octopus, kraken, whatever the heck you want to call it. Ouch, these. Oh, that was close. Whew. Yeah, yeah, it was Evil Peppy, yeah. C rank, I'll take it. Oh yeah, this is the Space Harrier mode. Nice to know the same trick still works. Ugh. Yep, that same exact trick still works in this game too. You dodge to one side, let the boss fire, dodge quickly over to the other side, start letting loose on shots. Yeah, as you can tell, I can definitely play some Space Harrier. So this is like, it's that one Namco shooter. Oof. Jeez. I'm like getting through this by the skin of my teeth, guys. A B rank, okay. Oh yeah, since I got that data chip, we gotta do this again. so you gotta shoot the red target. Alright. Very interesting boss. Dang, an S rank. Yeah, you guys can probably tell how much I play Space Harrier just playing that little stage in and of itself. Oh, it's all range mode, okay. all over the place now. Ah, dang it. Oh, jeez. I guess since I didn't get a checkpoint, it sends me all the way back to the beginning of the fight. Dang it. Okay. So far, so good. Whew. Okay, I'll take the A rank. That stage will help, but you can't do the those turns like you could in Star Fox, sadly. Keep getting on my tail. One more. Okay. Got the extra crystals. That was a very interesting mission. Yeah, C rank. Oh, so it's only just a... so they're not done completely with the game just yet, but... Hey, this is a very good game. So hopefully the last part will come very soon, I hope. But that's very awesome. That's not bad. I only lost one life. So yeah, this is a very. I'm gonna be honest. I really do like this. If they could just add the sea turn abilities and stuff like that from Star Fox into it, it would be a perfect Star Fox clone. But yeah, it's really good. It's really good. I do not have any complaints about this game, and it's a fair difficulty too. It's not crazy hard. It's not ridiculous and stuff like that. You just have to keep your eyes moving, just like any shoot 'em up style game or rail shooter. So yeah, so I'm very happy about that. But yep, that totally brings me back. So I think someday I'm definitely going to be playing Star Fox 64 also, sometime or another. Okay, guys. Gotta give my thumb a little bit of a break there, because that was that was a little rough. But let me grab something to drink real quick, because I'm thirsty. I don't know what I'm so freaking thirsty for. But I will be right back. Let me grab a little something to drink, guys, and we will start playing some Dungeons and Dragons, alright? So I will be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I was dropping everything on the table, and then I had to blow my nose. So it's like, ugh. Got drainage going on. But yes, EX-ZODIAC is incredibly interesting. I'm very shocked at how, like, Star Fox it is. It is incredibly like Star Fox. So it's very good. So hopefully they will get the update for the game fixed up and everything like that. Hopefully, you know, very soon. Sorry, I had to get me a Snapple Earth tea thing because I got a bunch of them. Also, I was looking through the the refrigerator, and I completely forgot. I already ate my chicken parmesan. I was going to have chicken parmesan tomorrow, and I completely forgot I already ate it. So I have to go get me some more. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the new trailers. I'm going to see them tomorrow because right now it's kind of like impossible to see everything because I'm sure YouTube right now is having issues trying to keep everybody like good to go and such. Okay. Yeah. Oh no. My client just texted me. My stat, that's great. I'm like, okay, I'm pretty much gonna have to sell them. I'm gonna be busy until tomorrow, so yeah. Like, what kind of issue do you have now? I literally just helped him fix his computer here just 2 weeks ago, so I don't know what the world he did this time. I'm just like, I ain't trying to badmouth the guy, but it's like, well, what are you doing? I'm like, I've literally made his computer so easy to effectively be used, but to be honest with you, he's got a computer that was actually off of Temu or whatever the heck that website's called, from a Chinese manufacturer, which I have no idea the company, and I told him specifically, I don't know. If anything happens to that computer, I cannot help you because it is not under a licensed manufacturer that I'm familiar with, and I can fix it, but I can't open it because it's a type of computer that actually is a fanless computer, which I cannot stand fanless computers, anything that does not have an actual fan in it, because, you know, once you start using certain, you know, programs, it starts to overheat. Like, you know, regardless though, it still has like, it's a completely like non-motorized, you know, chassis, but I just don't like the fact that it does not have, you know, actual fans in it and such. So And on top of that, I don't believe it's upgradable either, because it's the type of thing that actually has those stupid hex screws. Who in the right minds decides they're going to create a computer with hex screws in mind? I have never understood that. I'm like, look, if you guys are going to let me buy a computer, I should have every single right to break that thing open and find out what's going on with it. If it's not upgradable, fine, I get that. But because of how, you know, things get inside of the fan, the intakes, the heat sinks, I need to be able to actually pull the thing apart and put it open, because you can't obviously blow air into a closed area within a computer. You know, you need to be able to actually take the thing apart, be able to actually clean it out, because like I said to you guys before, I at least once a month try to clean out all of my electronic parts with my vacuum / air duster that I bought on Amazon. And I'm like, I mean, I get somebody bought it for him for a gift, but it's just the fact that I don't like the fact that this thing is a fanless thing. Number one, like I said, with the way the heat works, there's no heat dissipation abilities within this thing. Sure, you might have a heat sink and you might have those conductor copper plates, you know, to try to suppress the heat, but when it starts running under load, you're going to have some basic, like, it's going to basically conduct a lot of heat, especially if you put it on a flat surface. You know, if you don't, you know, elevate the actual computer up, there's no way that you can, you know, obviously get rid of that heat without any type of, like, you know, intakes and stuff. So it's really, really, really weird, and I just don't like that type of way that they're doing computers now. Like, even, yes, say standardized, like, you know, word processing, internet surfing, you know, is not meant for any type of, like, actual graphic designs and stuff like that. But when you get a computer that has no, and I mean no, air intake valves, I'm like, that's kind of a bad sign. On top of having hex screws, I literally had to have hex screw, which I'm glad I went ahead and I invested into this. It's an electric screwdriver set that I got for like $35 on Amazon, that actually has security hex screws, because there are certain phones that actually take these 6-star or is it 6 or 7 pointed? I can't remember if it's 6 or 7 pointed hex screw security screws that you need in order to open up certain devices. Without those hex screws, and of course the company is not going to provide the screwdriver that's got the security hex screws, so that way you can open up the stupid thing. So thankfully I have those, but I still am thinking this thing may not have any type of way of like I bet if you open that thing, it's going to have like some kind of like warranty, void warranty. If you open this device, you are hereby voiding your warranty. So if anything happens, it will no longer be used, but it's still the fact that it's an overseas device that I obviously have no idea if you can send it overseas to get it repaired or fixed or whatever the case is. So it's just, that thing's a can of worms. That computer's a can of worms. So again, I don't know what he's dealing with. I hope it's nothing serious this time, but it's just the fact that I've had to deal with this thing for the past several months now, and it's driving me up the walls. It really is. I'm like, I don't know what else I could possibly do other than just telling him to basically, you know, get a brand new laptop. You know, yes, bite the bullet, save up money, get yourself a brand new Lenovo laptop that'll do everything that you needed to do. It'll be under warranty, so if anything happens, you can return it, you can get it repaired, and things of that nature. So, but the thing of it is, really, you know, I hate, you know, going on about this, but, you know, I definitely got to get this off my chest. It's the fact that this dude, he basically has a complete, like, just like his whole mentality about the computer is he uses it for basic stuff. I mean, truly basic stuff. Email, using Skype, checking accounts and information and stuff like that. But the majority of his issues usually stems from password management and stuff, which I'm to that point now where I'm like, do I have to literally get you a password book just so that way you know exactly where your book is, what passwords you have in it, and that way you can access it at any time. Because I told him, because I am not an account manager, I am not an account specialist, I can't keep passwords, because if, say for instance, my systems get compromised and I have your passwords, I'm liable, and I don't have liability insurance for the stuff that I do. I just do basic run-of-the-mill computer repair stuff. Like, I don't go into details. I'm not an IT specialist. I'm not anybody like that. I just repair computers. If you have an issue with it, I basically try to diagnose what the problem is and just come up with my solution for it and then try to fix it. Which most of the time I've had at least I would say I had a 98% rate of fixing computers. There's only been 2 computers I've never been able to fix. One was a result of somebody being very negligent, and they had bought, and I'm still trying to wrap my mind about this to this very day, they had bought a one of those fan coolers, one of those cooling pads that you set the computer or a laptop on, right, to cool the computer. Well, apparently they didn't realize where the fan intake valves were, which were on the sides, the bottom of the sides of the actual computer. Wasn't in the center. So they got this cooling pad thinking, oh, it's going to cool the computer off, but the fan intake valve are on the sides. The fan that actually blows the air in and out was in the center. The actual sides of the cooling pad were blocking the intake valves of the actual computer. So what ended up happening was the computer ended up actually overheating, and all the conduction parts in it, including a hard drive, basically overheated and got shot and no longer worked. I tried my best to try to repair what I could off of it, but the hard drive was shot. I'm like, sorry, unless you take it to a licensed professional memory repair service, repair recovery service, I can't do anything. It's gone. So there was that time there. And then the other one I couldn't fix was also another result of a horrible, bad hard drive. Something had happened. I don't know if they had dropped the hard drive. This was actually in an actual desktop PC. And I was like, okay, there's two possible solutions I can do with this. I can either put it into a hard drive enclosure, pop it in, see if the hard drive will still work. Now, I could have put it in raw and put it in through an IED drive because it uses an IDE port style cable, which a lot of older model ones use those IDE type of enclosures. But I didn't have the raw cable, so I said, okay, we can go to Staples, get a $35, IED 3.5 millimeter, or not millimeter, it's a 3.5 inch hard drive enclosure. We could test this. I basically popped that thing into the thing, and it was clicking like a mug. I was like, oh no, that is the worst. That's absolutely the one sign you don't want. When you're hearing your hard drive clicking, that means it is damaged. So, sadly, the hard drive was pretty much shot. It was not turning in. It wasn't even going, obviously, to the safe mode or the boot screen to go into safe mode. So I was like, oh, I'm sorry. This thing is completely and absolutely shot. Unless you have very important information on it, you can basically send it to one of those, memory recovery services, which they will charge you an arm and a leg for. But it's just one of those things. So yeah, I felt so bad for the person. It's like, oh, I have all these pictures and stuff like that, and I told her there's not much else I can do. Sadly, this is when you damage obviously a hard drive, it is shot, and there's nothing you can do because if you don't have two separate drives, hard drives, or at least two different, well, in this case, SATA drives to actually have a secondary, hard drive in your computer. You could usually, which a lot of people are doing now, thankfully, are they're putting the hard drive, the first hard drive usually has the operating system on it, or they can use it as a spare and put the the operating system on that specific hard drive, and then use the other hard drive for actual storage. So when that happens, you at least, if something happens to your main or the, I would say like the actual backup hard drive that we use for storage or whatever, you can at least still use the main operating system hard drive until you get it repaired or serviced or whatever the case is. So, but sadly, this was like, before, motherboards started having, dual set, drives, SATA drives, because like I said, it still used IED at the time, so obviously you're not going to have a second IED board unless you were lucky enough to have that, which I'm sure they would have ended up spending at least $600 on that freaking motherboard back then. But sadly, that's what happened to that one, so that was the other one I could not fix. But every other computer, guys, I kid you not, I've been able to fix every single one of them, no problems whatsoever. But it's just the fact that, you know, once the hard drive goes, that's it. So... but yeah, that's just my experience repairing computers generally, guys. I mean, I mean, don't get me wrong, I like repairing computers and stuff like that because it helps me to understand how, you know, PCs work, how, you know, the heat sinks work, how the power supply works, all that stuff. It's amazing stuff, but it's just, yeah. It's basically, yeah, when you're hearing your computer or your hard drive clicking like that, it's basically just saying SOS at that point. Morse code for SOS. But yeah, that's what I mean. Again, and it doesn't even matter if it's like under a small load or whatever. It's just the fact that I don't like computers that have fanless chassis. That's what I don't like. I don't like that at all. And that's just because, you know, there are those times where your computer just suddenly says, oh yeah, you're doing this and this, but you're not closing all your other programs. You have all your RAM being used. Your computer needs to somehow cool down. And without a cooling pad to actually disperse that heat, even though if you do have one of those copper plates to disperse heat, you still need something in order to, you know, get rid of the heat without having to worry about it just lofting there, you know. But again, that's why I don't like fanless type design chassis, just because there's nothing you can do about it. And especially if you're the idiot that decides to design the thing with actual hex screws that are security screws rather than standard Phillips head screws, which is still boggles my mind. Why do people want to do that? It's like it's like gatekeeping your own computer from you. It's like, this is why I make sure to do all of my research when I'm looking at computers. Like if I'm going to be honest, if I'm going to be 100% totally honest with you guys, I'm sorry I'm going on this tangent, but I just got to get this off my chest. If you're going to get any kind of computers, the computers I've always recommended to every single one of my customers are Lenovo's. Lenovo's are the absolute best types of computers, if I'm being honest. And oh, thanks, man. Have a good night. But yeah, Lenovo's I've trusted. I've trusted Lenovo's for, you know, I would say at least the past, you know, at least half a decade now, because they are very good computers. They're very reliable. As long as you don't get them refurbished. I always tell people, do not get refurbished computers. And I can only say by my own experience, I've bought a refurbished computer and not even a year later, it started having issues. So I tell people, do not, as much as those prices sound good, do not get a refurbished computer, because you don't know if it's an original manufactured factory repaired computer, because sometimes they'll take them and send them out to third-party repair shops. They won't say in the actual report whenever you get it as a refurbished model. They just said, oh, it's factory repaired, but it's not. They're not saying it's a first party or it's a third party. But I guarantee you, majority of most of those repair types are done by a third-party, you know, company, which they don't have original parts, or OEM or OEM parts, or original manufactured parts, essentially. They usually use, you know, third-party aftermarket parts, and sometimes those quality parts are not exactly up to par for whatever reason and stuff like that. But usually, you know, they go as cheap as possible when it comes to repairing a computer for refurbished resales and stuff like that. So, long story short, just to be honest with you, stick with either Lenovo, stay away from Dell, stay away from HPs. I don't care how good they sound, I don't care how good the prices are, stay away from HPs, stay away from Dells. I guarantee you, because most of the problems I've had to repair have either been an HP or it's a Dell. And I'm only saying this from my own personal experience, that all the computers, except for a couple, were either an HP or a Dell. And they've always had parts that were cheap, broken. I mean, even my client, I think it was it a Dell? I can't remember if it was a Dell or if it was an HP, but it was one of those two, I believe. The actual, because like when I popped the thing open. I popped up the chassis, looked inside of it. The AC part, the actual AC port itself broke off inside of the actual chassis, right? And I'm like, how did you break that off? How did it break off, you know? And I'm trying to figure out, how in the heck did you do that? Did you, like, slam the thing? Did you slam the barrel jack into the port or something like that? I don't know what the heck he did. But I'm like, I looked at the thing, and I'm like, I can't even solder this thing back onto the motherboard. It was completely, like just broken. The port, the two prongs that were still part of the AC adapter port were still hooked into the thing. I'm like, I can't even repair this thing even with solder if I wanted to. I couldn't even add flux to the daggone thing and try to, like, repair it, because, you know, the ports are so thin. Like, the actual prongs, they're like, you're talking like almost hair thin, like metal, like prongs that goes into this thing. So I don't know what the heck he did to it. I felt bad for him that he did it. I don't know how he did it, but I'm like, yeah, like, that's why I say stay away from HP, stay away from Dell. Your life will be much more easier than it sounds. Again, yes, those prices sound good on paper, but guarantee you those parts that are built within it, the cheapest run-of-the-mill third-party crap that you can never find. And I'm telling you, the problems I've had to incur with and deal with and try to repair, because it's a slow behind, you know, operating system, because, oh, we're going to put in the lowest amount of RAM into this thing and running at 200 or 2133 megahertz or megatransfers per second. It's a horrible setup. So trust me, I've been through the ring with some of these things, and I've always had to recommend to my customers, or clients, I should say, you need to stick with Lenovo. Second, like, if you need a second best one, which I did recommend to my brother. My brother actually did pick this up, and I did say it was a good computer because I do trust this brand. It was one of the Acer Natre 5s, I believe it is. Very good computer. It has an i5 in it. I think it had a RTX 3070 in it, I think. So, but it was last year's model. I'm like, you know, you're getting that for $699. Yes, please take that, because that's a very good deal. Because unless you're like me, you're doing live streams, you're doing Vtuber stuff, you're doing all this extra stuff that I do, you're not going to need anything as powerful as an i9, because that's what my current laptop has. It has an i9 13950H processor. It's got the RTX 4070 obvious mobile graphics card in it. It has, I do need to upgrade the RAM though on it. That's one thing I do have to do, because it has 32 gigs of RAM right now, but I like to upgrade it to because it only has one open slot, because the other slot is actually soldered in, which is kind of a stupid mistake. But then again, it's a Slim 7, so it's not exactly a powerhouse, but it's at least a good, decent computer. I can at least upgrade the RAM at least up to 48 gigs for RAM. So I'm like, okay, I could do that. But yeah, generally I recommend Lenovo and Acer for the most part. Asus, that's a hard call. Sometimes I definitely, well, it depends also what model of Asus that you're looking at as well. But I know Acer is a very good budget type PC. I know Lenovo's, their Lock or their LOQ type of laptops, they're very decent. They're very good. Those are your budget entry-level laptops. So if you're looking at a good laptop, you can usually get a good Lock laptop, I think, for about $799 on sale. I think they go for $899 normally for like a RTX 3070. It's either 3070 or an RTX 4050. One of those two. I can't remember, but pretty much I could just say, okay, just stick with Lenovo, stick with Acer. Asus as your last resort, unless it's one of the higher model types, like a Zephyrus. If one of those Zephyrus types, then okay, go for it. Yeah, effectively that would be something there too, but he also uses Skype, and he likes the abilities of using Skype. Because I basically, now this was my own dumb fault, shouldn't have said anything, but the way because we have Skype church, right? Because my pastor, we don't have a current church right now because of certain situations when, you know, when COVID hit, we kind of like said, okay, we're kind of going out of this whole thing with the church for now and stuff like that, because we're actually in the process of looking for a brand new church and stuff. So we decided just to stick with Skype for the time being until we get ready to move into this new church and stuff like that. We've been like that for the past 3 years. So I basically told him, like, at home, I have my laptop hooked up to the main TV in the living room, which is a 50-inch or 55-inch, you know, Walmart branded TV. So that way my mom and myself, when we're, you know, in church, we can actually see everything together without having to cramp around my 16-inch laptop and stuff. So all I did was just basically, you know, like, get a HDMI cable, plug it in, boom. It mirrors the screen, right? So I basically told him that's the simplest way of doing it, right? But for some strange reason, he started having issues when he plugs this thing into the HDMI cable port on his computer and stuff like that. And he was having all kinds of issues with his old laptop anyway. Because, I mean, that was also an Asus computer, I think it was. But it was like old. That thing only had like it was like was it an it was an i3 in it. No. It was a Celeron processor. So, you know, that thing wasn't kicking out any kind of energy, any kind of power. So it was a Celeron processor. And I'm like, this thing is not going to work correctly. So that's when he finally got this brand new computer from whoever this has bought it for him, so he could hook it up into the computer, into the TV, into the living room. But then he started having issues with that, because now he's trying to get the link to get to the service via the phone, because that's how he's did it. But now with the new computer, for some strange reason, it wasn't connecting to the Skype program. So like when we get the link, it wouldn't appear on the computer. So then I had to suggest to him, but why don't you have our pastors send you the link through your email, so that way all you do is click the email link and it'll open up Skype for you. Well, then he started having issues with that. So like when you would click on the Skype link, it would open up the browser instead of opening up Skype. So I had to try to figure out, how am I going to open this thing to go to Skype without opening up the actual, you know, browser and stuff. Until I said, okay, you know what? We're going to do a right-click, copy, paste on Skype. And I told him to make sure Skype is open before you start doing this. And all you got to do is just right-click the link, scroll down, click copy, go over to Skype, click in the blue area on your Skype page where you get to type in the link and stuff. Right-click that area, click paste, click OK, or click in or press enter, and then it should automatically open it to the thing, right? But somehow we was still getting it mixed up. I'm like, what are you doing? I've literally made this as easy as possible. And it was just one of these things. I think I even sent him instructions. I've literally sent him instructions how to do this, and he was still having problems. So I don't know what the problem could be now. So I'm sorry, guys, but again, this is just this is why I charge this guy so much money. Like every time that because you know, it's not a hop, skip, and a jump away where I can get to him. He literally lives like 30 miles out of town, like 35 miles out of town. It takes me usually about a good 45 minutes to drive to his house. So I got to charge him for gas. I got to charge him for the service. And then I have to make sure, you know, everything is good before I leave, you know, because depending on what other things he needs me to do, I have to charge him based on the items else that I have to do. So like if I have to fix his computer, if I have to fix his phone, because sometimes he has his phone and for God's sakes, he's got an iPhone. I'm like, oh my God, why do you have to have an iPhone? I do not know a dang thing about an iPhone. Because Apple sucks, and I don't care. I will take that to my grave. Apple sucks. All right. Please don't ever ask me to fix an Apple product, because it's not going to happen. So yeah, he's had issues, and most of his issues with his phone is all password related, anyways. And again, I'm like, Please, for the love of God, people, please. If you don't listen to anything else that I've said, for the love of God, save your passwords. Have a specific book, have a notebook, have something, and please put your passwords, please put your usernames in this book and put it someplace where you can actually get to it very easily, but know that nobody else can get to it easily, you know. Just because we all keep getting new stuff, or we have to replace the passwords, because, you know, most companies say, oh, within about, you know, a month, 3 months or something like that, you have to restart your password and create a brand new password. So you want to make sure that you have your book, you know, at least locally readily for you, like if it's in your desk drawer, but your desk drawer has like a lock key and stuff like that, that's where you want to put it at, so that way you can put it out, scratch out your old password, put in a new password and stuff. I tell you guys, sometimes I'm like, why do we have to go through all of this? But then I'm like, well, we got to go through all this because of hackers and all these knuckleheads that decides, oh, we're going to hack your company and then get everybody's passwords and personal information and all that stuff. It's like, man, I can't stand hackers. That's why I'm glad we have like people out there, you know, doing scam busting, getting these scammers, getting these hackers and stuff like that. But even at that, it still happens. So anyway, I'm sorry, guys. You can tell I really need a vacation. You can tell I really need a vacation because I have not been anywhere since, I think the last time Sam kidnapped me was like, what was that, Sam? Sometime back in like, was it September, I think? I forget, but yeah, that's how busy, this is how much stress I got to deal with when I'm dealing with like all kinds of like computer repair work and stuff like that. I'm like, again, I like it, but you know, it's now, to me now, my one client, it's now getting to that point now where it's just monotonous now. You know, it's not even like yeah, how some people are like, oh yeah, keep calling me, I want the money. It's getting to the point now where I don't even care about that anymore. I'm just getting tired of running up that road every time something goes wrong, you know. If I do that, at least I can at least say I've done that at least one time every 2 months. I go up there at least once every 2 months at least. And I'm not, you know, lying. I'm not over exaggerating and stuff like that. It's just the truth, because every time something goes wrong, it's like I could, like, there's certain things that I can go on TeamViewer, because sometimes I use TeamViewer to do, like, you know, quick things or whatever. But at other times, there's always those other things where I have to actually physically be there to, like, do whatever repair work he's got me to do. So, yeah. Yes, I've told people this hundreds of times. Do not ask me to fix anything Apple related. I'm sorry, but I cannot deal with Apple. I cannot. It's too much. Like, when I'm talking about gatekeeping, Apple does a lot of gatekeeping crap I can't stand. That's why I'm like, I will give Apple this and only this. And you can what is this, on February the 11th 2024 at 9:56 p.m. the only good thing I can give Apple credit for is that it's user friendly. People who are not computer, like good with computers, or at least knows the basics of computers and stuff like that, that's the one thing I will give Apple credit for, and that's it. I will not give Apple any other credit for being this most incredible, most impressive, like, device or whatever. I'm sorry, I can't do it, Yes, I used Apple before, but also you guys know my deal with Apple back when I was in school, and I had a major project. I had an incredibly major, nice project, and then for some strange, stupid reason, it crashed on me, and I lost my entire final project in school. That's why I hate Apple to this day, and I will continue to keep hating Apple until my time on this earth is gone, okay? Yeah. Sorry, Sam. And once again, guys, it's just sadly with the Super Bowl, and everybody's watching the Super Bowl right now, so... And yeah, I don't even trust him with a password manager because I have a feeling he'd mess that up too. So you know, I rarely ever recommend password managers to any client unless they really are, you know, good with computers and stuff like that. It's a rarity for me to ever recommend a password manager for any client, and that's just because most of my clients, you know, they're of the older generation and they're not, you know, comfortable with using stuff like that. So that's why I'm like, okay, you know what, guys, just take a notebook, have a notebook, just put all your information in there, and only your password information, your passwords and your usernames. Do not use that dang thing for anything else. No notes, no nothing. Strictly passwords and usernames only. Just do that. Emails, usernames, password, whatever the case it is, you know. But again, this is the stuff that I have to deal with, guys. So this is just not fair sometimes. It really isn't, you know. But again, this is the path I've taken because I like computers, and I told people, look, I will help people out. But look, once I have to start repairing the same project and doing the same stupid thing for the next 7-8 times, and now it's become monotonous now, I'm like, okay, I've gotten to that point now. I'm like, oh, okay, I can't do this. I can't do this because it's becoming too annoying and stuff like that. It's like, it's not even like, yeah, the money is nice, but when you have to start doing the same repair work over and over and over again, and then there's something wrong with the passwords and stuff, it's like, oh my gosh, I cannot do this. You know, it might be a little bit of a different story if he didn't live so freaking far out of town, but because he lives so far out of town, I can't do it. I can't do it. And that's just the thing, you know. I mean, thankfully, I'll put it to you guys this way. My mother is so much better with this stuff than my client is. And my mother, like, she worked, I think, on punch cards. But back when punch cards were a thing, she went to school for punch cards and stuff. And she at least knows how to use a typewriter, and she knows how to use her phone and use a tablet very nicely. Computers may not be so much, but I know she's got the common sense thing of how computers work, even though sometimes I have to, you know, correct her sometimes. But as far as my other clients go, it's like, Lord, what are you doing to me now? What are you doing to me? What is this? It's like, are you trying to teach me patience? Because if you're trying to teach me patience, I don't know how much more longer I can be patient with people. I really don't know. I'm getting older, and I'm like, wait a second, I used to do this just fine. Like, now all of a sudden I'm starting to have like those moments where I'm like, okay, this is becoming annoying now. This is something that I am not getting used to. It's like the first 3 or 4 times I'm like, okay, but then after like that I'm like, okay, my patience is starting to wear thin now. And I'm a very patient person. I think I told you guys one time I actually was doing a commission, or not a commission, or I was receiving a commission. I waited 2 years for somebody to do a commission for me. Waited 2 years. I paid them and everything, but waited 2 years for them to make this commission for me. Super patient. I was, if I gotta wait 2 years for a commission, even though I had to kind of like remind them, not in an angry or upsetting way, but just to say, hey, I did actually, you know, pay for this commission. I have the receipt and everything like that. So, you know, I'm just, you know, seeing what's going on, you know, that sort of thing. But I don't think I can do patience like that anymore. This was back when I was still in my 20s, I think. I was like, now I am closer to 38 now, and I'm like, okay, some stuff is starting to get annoying. So, yeah. So, but anyway, guys, I'm sorry. I just had to get that off my chest. Sorry, I just had to like, I had to do that. I really would have, but I really like that artist, you know, work. I love his designs and stuff like that. So I was like, okay, I really just wanted to keep my, place in line and stuff. So yeah. Nope. Sorry. Like I said, it just when my client texted me, it triggered me. I was like, oh God, why? So at first I was thought, oh, it's Sam, but then I looked, I was like, wait a second, it's not Sam, and it's not 9:06 when I usually get my bank statement for the day. So I was like, who in the heck is texting me? It's like, oh no, you have got to be kidding me. Yeah, I've got to be kidding me. So anyway, yeah, that's what I usually have to deal with when it comes to client work and stuff. I mean, thank God I like computers, because if I didn't like computers, I certainly wouldn't be doing what I'm doing. I'll put it to you guys that way. So anyway, again, I apologize. I apologize going off on the hook like that, but I just needed to get some stuff off my chest. It's been a bad week. Well, a not so good week. I'll put it to you guys that way. Even though I did help people out and I did some good things and stuff, but it's been a stressful week, and I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm here on live stream. It's my stream. I can talk about whatever I want to, so I'm just going to let some stuff off my chest. Simple as that. So, anyways, I hope you guys are ready for some Dungeons and Dragons now. After going through all of that, like, I'm ready to just have a little bit of fun now. Not that I didn't have any fun before, it's just, just want to have a little bit of fun now. Okay. Why is this thing gigantic? Okay, give me a second, because this thing is super big. Okay, I don't know why this thing... Why am I constantly having issues? So I'm trying to get the stupid screen to, like, go with the thing here. Okay, why is this thing acting so stupid for? Okay, now the screen is super small now. Man. I am just having all kinds of problems with this thing tonight, guys. Okay, give me a second, because the thing is not... The screen, like, just went, like, super small. I'm like, I cannot see that. Again, I'll be so glad when I can get this upgraded screen, because right now this is it's a piece of work. Holy crap, now it's like... Alright, give me a second, guys, because now it's like all over the freaking place now. Okay. Okay, I told it to go into a standard mode for some strange reason, and it just like completely great. Now it moved all. Oh, for crying out loud! The thing moved all of my all my windows, all my icons, everything just got moved over. Oh, jeez. Again, this thing was working perfectly fine, and all of a sudden it started just. It messed everything up, man. Oh. Okay. I can get this fixed. I can fix this. I can fix this. I will worry about my icons and everything else later. I just want to play some Dungeons and Dragons. That's all I want to do. That is all I want to do. Is that so hard to ask? I have to turn down the volume because this thing is loud. Okay. Oh, now where'd the mouse go? Dang it. Ugh. Oh, why is this game giving me so many problems? That's why I'm like, this is like worse than the Elgato. Again, I apologize, guys. It's just one of these. It's just one of these nights. Yeah, it's like the resolution part just like disappears. I'm like, why is that not working? Okay, I might have to end up just playing it on the smaller screen, sadly. Because it's just not working where it's not doing what I want it to do. Okay, yeah, I might have to just play it on the smaller screen, which is gonna suck, but it's pixel art, so it should be alright. Oh, shoot. No, wait, I can't do it like that. Daggone it. Oh, why is this thing ever giving me so many problems? Okay, maybe now this will actually work. I'm sorry. Again, I am sorry, guys. This thing is just being a pain in the butt right now. Okay, now maybe it's gonna... I'm gonna have to, like, wing it, sadly, because there's no other way I can get around this thing. Okay, there we go. It's like, I'm just making sure this stupid thing actually is going to work. That's, like, my thing right now. Okay. I think we finally got it. I think. Okay. I think we got it. I think we got it. So do we actually have sound? We have visual quality and all that stuff, I hope. Princess, I think, will be the best difficulty. Yeah, this will be a even though I want to play public, I just in case if anybody decides they want to be, you know, jerks about anything. sure if anybody really wants to... well, I'm not gonna... Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should just do public, just in case. Because I don't know who has it in my list. I don't know who has it, so I better just do a... Yep, I'll just do public. So, people are more than welcome to join in. Okay, I think I'm gonna use a thief. I'm always the thief in this game. Well, I guess I should switch things. Let's see. Yep, I do like the thief because of her, she's got so many Street Fighter style inputs. And she can open up any chest without any keys. And it's like just end, because sometimes you get lucky depending on your name, depends on what items you get to start off with. I'm also trying to get as many things picked up. Ooh, nice. Owlbears. I keep forgetting you can do OTGs too on this game too. Off the ground combos. Oh, ring of fire resistance. Nice. Oh, jeez, man, really? Yeah, and of course you only have one character, or one life, essentially, so that's the one thing about this game. Oh, nice, okay, so leveled up, level 12. Alright, travel by land is quicker, but we'll encounter more creatures. Shovel the boat up the river, which will take longer. We'll have fewer hostile encounters. Let's take the boat. Oh, it's a time attack area. Okay. Oh, geez, the black dragon, that's right. Okay. That was a little close. That's a legendary sword. Ah, shit. Alright, there's 2 credits. Ooh, nice combo. Jeez. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's see. Let me use my sling. Uh-oh, is that a deadfall? Yep, that's a deadfall.
Is that your best?
Do I want that? Yeah, I already got that. So, yeah, the scorpion boss. Yeah, that's right, I forgot. Say I am not supposed to be pushing any buttons up or down when I continue, but that's fine.
Welcome.
There's any silvers? Dang. I'd rather have silver daggers, because it'll come in handy for taking care of those gargoyles. Harpy boss. Ah. Jeez. I gotta get back to used to playing this game because it's been forever since I last played it, so I gotta get back into playing it again. Oh yeah, this chunk. Finally, I got a normal sword level 2. Jeez. or the Forest of Despair. Oh, the cursed sword.
Is that your best?
But I think the fighter needs to get that, sadly.
Is that your best?
Let's see. Okay, so I got the hood, I got the cape, boots, and I forget what that one. That can't remember what that red jewel item is. These stupid giant beetles. Oh, dang it, put me to sleep.
Is that your best?
Ooh, scepter. Oh, the Rod of Cold that increases ice attacks. Yeah, it increases the effectiveness of ice attacks. Okay. Dang it! I really need silver items. So I have to hold on to whatever coins I get my hands on, because you will go through coins like nobody's business. Jeez. The Manticore. It's alright, it's alright. So I'm glad they have infinite credits.
Is that your bed?
Yes! Skin of the mana core.
Is that your bed?
Alright, level 15. At least that gives me at least a little bit of extra HP. Okay. Deadfall! Ah, the earrings. What is that? Oh, it's the orb. I better keep the orb.
Is that your bed?
I do like that rising attack of hers since she throws out all those burning oils. And she could do this many times she want because the she has infinite oils doing that. Now, if I used oils regularly, it would take up my inventory of oils. Okay, don't step in the areas. That's also another thing I like about the Thief. You know, it spots out any traps. You walk on any traps, or if there's any treasure chests that are actually traps as well. Okay, I can't pick that up. I think that's for the... Ouch! Dang it!
Is that your bed?
That must be... I think that's for the wizard, I think. Those rings there. Oh, shoot, that's right, the gargoyles. That's great. shadow elves. Get out of here. Okay, I do have a silver dagger.
Is Dr. Fish?
Dang it.
Is Dr. Fish?
Shoot. Yeah, I gotta be careful. Jeez. Yeah. At least the game gives me a mercy kill if I die to a gargoyle.
Is Dr. Fish?
Up there. Nope. Oh, that's nice. Keys are all over the place. Oh yeah, the Lich. Oh boy, that boss. I keep forgetting. Oh shoot, that's right. Projectiles don't work on him.
Is Dr. Fish? Is Dr. Fish? Is
Oh, come on, dang it.
Is that your best? Is that your best?
Yeah, they're the ones who are trying to summon the Dark Dark Lord. Alright, level 16.
Is that your best?
Wait, give me a second. Well, yeah, I definitely need some more items soon. Displacer Beast. Oh, the skin, yes. So I think I want the Displacer Beast skin. The one with the shadow is the real one.
Is that your best?
Okay, I got a ton of oil, so I'm good. Okay, yeah, we gotta go to the Gnome Village, because there are some items that we can get there. Alright, normal sword level 3, nice. Yeah, we need some silver arrows. Okay, let's get rid of that. Wait, I got a bunch of silver. Never mind. So the silver weapons will come in handy for the gargoyles again, because they're going to be appearing soon. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? Deadfall! Hey, strength up. Gas! Okay, I forget if this bridge can be set on fire. Yep, default.
Is that your best?
Ring of fire resistance, but I better. Yeah, I better hold on the Rod of Cold just because. Nope. There's like so many items to pick up. Great, the Chimera. even her dashing attack definitely has that pushback feature. Ouch. Of course. Oh, Ham decides to come up behind me. Alright, level 18, okay. I'm getting there. Yep, I need that so that way I can visit some of the houses and get some items. Okay. Oh, wand of fireballs. Wand of cold, lightning, but I can't use, Oh, the bastard sword, okay. Warhammer. Might have to get that sword. Oh, shoot, I'm short. Crap, I thought I had enough, but I don't. So I don't think I can sell my items, I don't think. Nope. Let me pick up a... That's better than nothing. At least the fireball ring will help out. And daggers, silver daggers. Okay, need some silver arrows. I'm gonna max out. Oh, those are burning oils, not standard oils. Oh, a large burning oil. I don't want to get rid of those. Because I got a ton of those. I'm like, a large burning oil would be nice, but... I could decide which floor to stop on. I think that's where I wanted to go. Deadfall, jeez. Because I think that's for the, fighter, sadly, so... Let's go to the frozen world. Since I have the Rod of Cold still in my possession, so that should, if I do find an actual item that has an ice element, that should give me an advantage.
Is that your best?
Hey, deadfall. Oh, the Gauntlets of Power. That'll give me a slight increase in power over my offensive skills.
Is that your best? Is that your best?
Nice. No, the gauntlet got broken.
Is that your best?
Okay, what's in the trust? Deadfall. Dang it.
Is that your best?
Ooh, Ring of Protection. Do I want that instead? And you know what? I think I'll stick with the Rod of Cold just to be on the safe side. Oh, that's right. You can actually slide and destroy those things. I totally forgot about that. Ooh, the Frost Salamander. Okay. Oh, great. Of course, there's a gargoyle.
Is that your best? Is that your best?
Yay, the Boots of Levitation.
Is that your best? Is that your best?
Oh, really? I keep getting all these good items and they just get broken easily.
Is that your best? Is that your best?
Okay, this gargoyle is starting to irritate me.
Is that your best? Is that your best?
There you go. The phrase "kill it with fire" definitely applies here. Alright, HP increased by 4. Okay. Okay, I've got enough daggers and silver daggers. Okay, I gotta get rid of that. I guess I only have 3 burning oils. I'd rather get the large burning oils. And man, I'll need to waste on healing right now. Alright, getting close to the end. Yeah, since if you have the thief in your party, you'll get the special crystal, and it'll actually take you in a special way. Yay, gauntlet of power, thank you. I got 5 pointless keys since, you know, the thief doesn't need to use keys.
Is that your bed? Is that your bed?
Yay! Oh no, I want to keep the burning oil. Oh yeah, I need to push the statue over here. Okay. There's the statue here. There should be another statue too.
Is that your bed?
I guess not. Dang it. In this case, I would have needed another player to help out to get that door open.
Is that your bed?
Dang it.
Is that your bed?
Come on, fire. Ah, shoot. Deadfall.
Is that your bed?
Oh.
Is that your bed?
bracelet. Nah. I'll keep the orb. Yipe.
Is that your bed?
Ooh, a shield. Sadly, can't use it. No, it's only for the fighter.
Is that your bed?
Yep. Yep, here we go again.
Is that your bed? Is that your bed?
Yeah, of course he goes into hyper mode.
Is that your bed? Is that your bed? Is that your bed?
Oh, he dropped a sword. Ah, jeez. Yeah, he dropped the Master Sword. Nice.
Is that your bed?
It's like I just needed one in on him. That's all I needed. I know it's such a it's a really interesting effect. That's for sure. Okay, let me stick with my sling for now. Yeah, shoot. Here we go again. The stupid gargoyles. Silver daggers. Okay, I don't want to aggro the other one. Jeez, get out of here, you stupid kobolds.
Is that your bed?
Jeez. Ugh, those things are annoying. Oh shoot, I only got one silver dagger left. I got 5 silver arrows, so I can use this maybe. Yeah, I gotta wait for him to... Dang it. Gotta wait for him to stand up.
Is that your bed?
Please, please tell me there's something in here I can get. Oh, shoot, I forgot about those traps. So any other rooms? Nope.
Is that your bed?
Dang it.
Is that your bed?
Oh, of course I back rolled into that thing. Yeah, I wish I had some actual magic attacks. That would have been nice. These gargoyles are completely immune to physical attacks. Oh yeah, the 4 Grandmasters.
Is that your bed? Is that your bed?
I hate the fact that this thing can chomp on you.
Is that your bed?
Whew. Okay, normal sword, level 4. That might come in handy. Holy crap, I got 3,349 silver pieces. Let's see. Yeah, no, I need that super healing. Silver arrows. Well, I'd rather have the silver daggers. There's 4 of those.
Is that your bed?
I want those silver daggers. If I'd stop picking up the item I don't want. Oh, come on, really? Hey, drop your shield.
Is that your bed?
Alright, here we go again. Oh, shoot. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Yeah, I needed that one thing. There are a couple items that I would actually need to get penetrate through those traps. Oh, great. Yeah, the spiral staircase is an awesome effect. Okay, only aggro one.
Is that your bed?
Jeez. Yeah, that's right. That was in Mega Man X6. I forgot about that.
Is that your
Wait,
bed?
I've got the magic bolts. The fireball. Oh, it didn't. It really missed him. Oh, that's great. Man, I cannot stand these stupid gargoyles. I wish I could have got one of the elemental swords. That would have made my life a little easier. Yoink! Oh yeah, the Dark Warrior. Ugh.
Is that your bed? Is that your bed?
Jeez.
Is that your bed? Is that your bed? Is that your bed?
Okay, that broke his his infinite health gauge.
Is that your bed? Is that your bed? Is that your bed? Is that your bed?
Jeez, man, these stupid cannon fodder enemies keep getting in the way.
Is that your bed? Is that your bed?
Thank God you can do that diving thrust. Alright, level 21. HP is up by 4. Okay, let's see. Let's get rid of the hammer. You know what? I think I'll just stick with the arrows for now. Large burning oil. Health recovery. Okay. So hopefully the large burning oils will help. Gosh, get trapped in the corner, I can't do anything. Alright, the final boss.
Is that your bed? Is that your bed?
Okay, that was close.
Is that your bed?
Dang it.
Is that your
Had a good
bed?
had a good dodge thing going on. Thankfully, her backflip has just a little bit of invincibility. Oh shoot! Why did I walk into that? Or dash into it, I mean.
Is that your bed? Is that your bed?
Yeah, the airships are attacking. Oh my gosh. Oh man, this game brings me back. Like, I used to remember, like, when we first saw it in the arcade, I was like, what? This is... It actually had 4 arcade cabinets hooked up together because, you know, each... Or actually, no, it was two arcade cabinets because each player could play... There was 2 players at each cabinet, but it was a linked cabinet. So it was pretty interesting. But just what you can find in the game and stuff, I didn't find half of the good stuff. I didn't get the cursed sword, the legendary sword, or anything like that. So I didn't really have a good decision making, because sometimes you get lucky with certain decisions and stuff. So like look at that. I missed like all of that good stuff. Which is crazy to think about, that the same people that made Dragon's Crown made this game, which is really wild. So eventually, like I said before, I want to go and play some Dragon's Crown with you sometime there. Rock, hopefully we can do that very, very soon, I hope. So, what did I get unlocked? Yeah, I didn't obviously I didn't cash any spells, but the minimum credits took 32. Jeez. I only found 50% of the treasures, so I still got like a bunch of other things I have to get yet. Sword of Flame, that'll be the next one I gotta get. boots of levitation. That allows you to jump higher than normal. Yeah, so I still gotta get all those other items yet. Yeah, the scrolls. Jeez, I didn't even get any of the scrolls this time. Yeah, because, oh shoot, I should have kept the displacer skin, because that would have given me the displacer cloak. And protection from evil, the rod of fire, rod of lightning. And then, oh shoot, the displacer beast eye, the eye of the beholder. I should have ran into him, because when you're the thief and you can run into enemies, you'll actually make them drop items. There is a certain amount of, like, odds of you making an enemy drop an item if you run into them and stuff, so... And, oh, that's right, she also, yeah, the, geez, there are some other things you can actually get, so... The Holy Avenger, the Sword of Legend, Cursed Sword 1, Sword of Frost, the Hand Axe, the Mace, Warhammer, Morning Star... So, geez, there's like so many other items I've got to get in this game. But yeah, that's Dungeons and Dragons. At least the Shadow over Mystara. The other one is the Tower of Doom. But I will probably play that at another time. But yep, like I said, it just brings me back. It brings me back totally. Alrighty. Alright. My gosh. Well, other than those crazy little issues that I had earlier with these games working, because for some strange reason, every time I want to play a game on Steam, I always have issues trying to get it to go over to the right monitor for some strange reason. Like I said, that thing jacked up my entire monitor setup, sadly, so now I have to figure out how to get all this stuff set back in order. Which, which thankfully I thought ahead and got that, there's a little thing called Desktop OK, and it basically saves your desktop, not from the original look unless you saved it at a specific time or something like that, but at least I, for the most part, have the... I kind of have everything set up the way it was, but that still irritates me. I'm like, man, why did this thing have to be so stupid and like jack up my entire thing here? But again, this is a very old game as well, so obviously it's not going to have that same distinctive things of like, oh yeah, you can do this and you don't have to worry about anything like getting jacked up and messed up and stuff. So yeah. But it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, I just have to go back through and make sure everything is, like, okay for the most part. But then again, I'll be honest, I don't even touch my freaking desktop hardly anymore. Like, most of the stuff that I do is, like, either on the start menu or it's on something else. But, like, yeah, half the time I don't even use the, like, the actual, like, regular, like, menu thing that I'm usually, you know, I'm used to using, or like the desktop. Like all my stuff that I use, I'm trying to move everything freaking back around. Like everything I use is either on the taskbar or on the start menu. I rarely ever click on anything on the start or the desktop anymore. Except the only time I might actually, I think I just use the stuff on the desktop that for my live streams. I think that's about it. Because I have like all my stuff for the live stream on my desktop, but outside of that, I don't really use anything else on the desktop, honestly. So, yeah. But yes, this was very cool. This was very, very, very cool. At least I got a chance to play the one game that somebody had got me for Christmas, and finally it's like, oh, I wanted to play this game for so long and stuff. But I think I'm definitely going to be playing Dragon's Crown, honestly, because Dragon's Crown is such a good game and stuff. So, and thankfully I still have the PS Vita, which I still actually have to set up the PS Vita on the computer yet, because I didn't do that. Because I've already hacked into the Vita, obviously, for obvious reasons, so that way I could actually, stream stuff right from the Vita to the PC, although I wish I could have gotten the PS TV, but I'm not paying no $300 for an old system like that. So, yeah. Oh, hey, no problem at all, buddy. Hey, thank you for joining in, and I hope you have a very good night and a very good upcoming week, all right? Please take care of yourself, all right, buddy? So, but yes, I've got so much of stuff I want to get back into playing and whatnot, because like I said, guys, I told everybody I joined that Battle Network server, so I'm now part of the Battle Network server, and of course, kind of told everybody like my whole thing with Battle Network, and of course showed the trophy I had won. So it's just like, yeah, although that was back in 2005. Pardon, gotta blow the old nose. Stupid drainage. Ugh. But like my skills from Battle Network, like it's been so long, right? So I can't really say that, I don't know if those same skills retain themselves since 2005. But then again, you guys have been watching me play Battle Network and stuff. At least Battle Network 3. Now that was Battle Network 4, even though ironically I said to everybody Battle Network 4 is like the worst in the entire series. But I mean, the fact that I managed to get a second place trophy on the worst game of the series, hey, I can't complain. But then again, I also want to get into, because I know, like, when I went to these two new servers on Discord and stuff like that, everybody's rocking Battle Network 6, and I told you guys everybody's going to be playing Battle Network 6 the most. Like, Battle Network 3 would be the, like, second runner-up as far as, like, game, like, popularity and stuff like that. But for the online crowd scene, yeah, definitely Battle Network 6. So my focus after I beat Battle Network 3 in its entirety, because I'm getting those 7-star marks. I don't care what it takes. I'm getting those 7-star marks. My focus is pretty much going to then completely shift over to Battle Network 6, and then I can actually do some actual good, legit online net battles and stuff. A lot of people have been telling me to download this program called Tango, which is kind of like Battle Network's version of Fightcade. So it actually saves battles. It's got rollback netcode and all that stuff. But I would need to get the Steam version of Battle Network, which, do I really want to do that? But then again, I keep thinking, like, well, I could buy just the Battle Network version, Volume 2, because that's what a lot of people will be playing on and stuff like that, so it's one of those things. I'm like, do I want to play on the Switch? Do I want to play on Steam? I'd have to actually ask the people on the servers, like, what are you? What's your preferred playing method? Which I'm sure a lot of people will probably end up saying, it's probably Steam, more or less. That's what I'm thinking. But then again, I am not sure. But I will definitely ask, because if people are playing more on Steam than they are on the Switch, I will switch tactics and play Battle Network 6 exclusively on Steam if that's the case. But again, I have to buy Volume 2 of Battle Network so that way I can do that with. But we will see. I'm not sure yet. It's like the only reason I'm playing on the Switch is to kind of keep that whole like, okay, I played on the Game Boy Advance, so and of course I wanted to keep it, you know, on the same console. Plus, I can still practice anywhere more readily than I could on my laptop, even though I can do it on my laptop. But then that means I have to haul the laptop around, haul around the controller, haul around the AC adapter, and all that stuff. I'm like, man, I could just take my Switch and take my super powerful battery bank I got from Anchor. That thing is like 200. What is it? No, it's not even 200. No, it's 26,000, like 650 milliamps. So this thing's got some massive power in this thing. So like, it's meant to like keep your Switch and keep your phone and even possibly your computer at least running for at least an additional, you know, whole battery cycle. It's like you might get like 2 additional charges of a 99 watt hour battery for a laptop, I think. And then you have the craziness of what you can do with your Switch and what you can do with your phone. Although, if I'm being honest, I've been looking at getting these smaller, which I know I'm kind of defeating the purpose, but I'm getting these smaller portable monitors. Like the one that I have now, I have, you know, the small portable monitor that I use like when I'm away from my desk, like when I do my art streams or when I just need that extra bit of real estate for my computer. I have a 16-inch one, but I'm looking at getting a 13.4-inch one that actually has touchscreen. And it has, I think, a 550 nit brightness level, which is pretty decent. I mean, you can at least see it outside, just not in direct sunlight, but you can definitely see it outside. So, but I wanted to get that specifically for traveling and also for the Switch. So that way, like if, say, for instance, I want to play against somebody on, say, for instance, Battle Network or something like that, we can at least see it on a bigger screen without it being too awful huge, you know. Even though technically I could bring the laptop and the Elgato, but of course me and this stupid Elgato has issues because when I want to start playing stuff on it, it starts wanting to skip, it starts wanting to crash and do all kinds of crazy stuff. So you know what, I'm at this point now where I'm thinking about upgrading, getting a better capture card, because I believe this year they've been saying something about some new pass-through ones that go up to 4K pass through, but at least allows you to stream at, I think, 144 hertz, I think, something like that, because the new version capture cards now have USB-C, USB 4 support now, or Thunderbolt 3 support, or something to that effect, something like that. So I'm thinking about upgrading in the future, not right away, because until like I actually get the finances to do so, I'm like, I'm not going to do that. I am not going to do that right now, because I can't drop $199 on a new capture card when this one, you know, it's just it works, and I don't feel like going through that whole process. And no problem, buddy. Hey, have a good night. Take it easy, all right? But yeah. So like I said, I'm looking at getting this 13-inch. I can't remember if it's OLED screen. I want to say it's OLED, but I can't remember if it's OLED or if it's IPS. But a lot of people were saying very good things about it. It's got good viewing angles. I was like, maybe I can get something like that down the road. But it would be strictly just for like gaming on, or whenever I use my thing for live streaming. It wouldn't be set up for the main live streams that I do here. It would be strictly just either for the art live streams or extra real estate just to get stuff done, you know, because I'm sadly being spoiled now by using 2 monitors, let alone 3 monitors now, to do all my stuff from live streaming and some other things. But then I'm like, I got a laptop here, I can't do all this, you know, lugging around with all these monitors and stuff like that. I mean, it's nice having 3 monitors. Like, I literally am using 3 monitors right now. The monitor off the laptop, my old Spectre 22-inch monitor that's very old and definitely needs an upgrade, and the new portable monitor, well, not new, but portable monitor that's 16-inch one that allows me to, at least if I am like, because I get tired of like moving stuff back and forth from my one desk to the main desk here for certain live streams. So I was just thinking maybe I can, instead of using and lugging around that 16-inch monitor, I can just buy this 13.4-inch monitor and kind of go from there. So, but I don't know yet. I don't know. I'm still kind of testing waters with things. And then also, I've been thinking about this. I've got two things I've been thinking about here recently, and I'm not sure if I want to implement these yet or wait for a little bit of a time where I'll actually have, you know, complete total, like, okay, I can do this because I actually have the time to do this. But I'm really thinking about possibly doing like a Twitch channel. Like, I actually have Twitch and everything like that. I already have that. But I'm thinking about actually doing a Twitch channel for like random like live streams. Like, okay, I'm bored. Let me play something, and I can just jump onto Twitch and just start playing something right away. Because the setup process for YouTube live streams is abysmal. That's why I have to start. Like, when I start my live streams, guys, I usually have to start at like 7, between, I would say, 6:45 to about 7 o'clock is usually when I start setting up for YouTube, because I have to make sure, like, if I'm playing on, you know, Steam or whatever, I have to make sure that the freaking thing's not gonna, you know, act stupid or don't do something wrong or anything like that. So I do all this freaking testing and stuff, because then I have to start, you know, prepping for about, I would say roughly about 7:45 is usually when I start messaging everybody about, you know, the streams and stuff. And then I have to set up the freaking link, and I'm like, you know what, I'm getting tired of doing, like, YouTube's like live stream thing is like just very convoluted, and I'm like, how has it survived this long? I don't know. And the only reason I've stick with YouTube is because once I'm done streaming, obviously, then it records, and it just, you know, I don't have to worry about anything. It's all there, right? So, but with Twitch, all I got to do is just give you guys the same link over and over and over again. And I can say, okay, I'm ready to live stream. Boom. Click the start button, and I ain't got to worry about going through this whole thing. And then I can just basically add everything else onto, you know, like do a VOD, video on demand, right on to YouTube. So something like that. I don't know. But that's one of the ideas that I've had, but I'm not 100% sure if I want to do that yet or not. But hey, if I get a boost on, you know, Twitch, that'd be nice. But I'd have a lot to do. Even though I did originally like stream on Twitch before I became a VTuber, I did, you know, stream on Twitch at one point, but I'm kind of like hesitant because I don't know what their policy is like on, you know, these types of designs and characters and stuff like that. I was like, I don't know. I mean, I want to, you know, keep doing what I'm doing and stuff like that. And then, of course, also the interactive part with, you know, streams on Twitch and stuff like that. So I'm kind of thinking about that. Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking, you know, because I mean, like, don't get me wrong, like like I said, I like the abilities of how YouTube, like, when you're done with something, it pushes you've already recorded the thing, it's already there, you don't have to do anything special. But at the same token, I'm like, wait a second, I want to start doing more interactive stuff. I want you guys to be able to, like, press buttons and make funny things appear and happen, because obviously YouTube ain't letting that happen anytime soon. So I'm kind of going in that direction, possibly, but I'll be testing the waters probably within the next month or so, just to see what works, see if it kind of, you know, coincides with what I want to do and things of that nature. But again, it's something that I'm kind of toying around with. I'm not sure yet, but we will see for the most part as far as that goes. And then the next thing I'm actually going to be working on is I thought about doing product reviews, you know, like how you do like I've been seeing like so many people, like, you know, do unboxings and, you know, different things like that. So I thought about doing actual unboxings. I mean, obviously, you know, the VTuber thing and whatnot, it would be like just like an overhead shot of like my hands, you know, for obvious reasons and stuff. But I thought about just like, you know, if I get free products and stuff, I'm like, well, I can do free product reviews and things of that nature. I know I have at least some type of intelligence when it comes to certain products and stuff, and I can kind of explain things and whatnot. I can test out stuff. I've got tons. I've got at least 7 of these wattage adapter tester things to test out the wattage and stuff like that on some of these items that I've bought. So I thought, well, maybe I can start doing that, because I've gotten into like wattage testing. So like I know wattage, amperage, volts, and stuff like that. I could get one of those like little teeny miniature scales like for shipping to show the actual weight of products and stuff like that. You know, just do something a little different. You know, while I do like my games and stuff like that, I'd like to do some stuff that'll actually push my talent a little bit more towards the tech side of what I like doing and whatnot. And you know, me being like, I geek out over technology. You guys know how much I do that. So I'm thinking about doing something like that too in the future, especially if I start getting sponsorships and stuff like that. But I know I have to start someplace, but it's just right now, once the new house gets here and everything else kinds of moves in, then I think that's what I'll probably end up doing, moving more towards, you know, Twitch and, you know, doing product reviews and stuff like that. Because, you know, while I'm doing what I'm doing now, and while I know you guys do like my ASMR stuff and whatnot, even though, yes, the ASMR stuff still is being delayed for, you know, so many different reasons and whatnot, and which I wish it wasn't like that. But sadly, when you have a lot of responsibilities, you know, with your family, your mom, and of course, your job, and then your normal, regular, everyday life stuff that you got to do, it's hard trying to squeeze in, you know, the things that I like to do and stuff. But once your life starts getting, you know, entangled with all these different little things, you know, when my mom went through all these surgeries, and of course when, you know, COVID hit, you know, it was kind of hard to try to get everything squared away and whatnot. And that's why I'm still trying to get this original thing done, which also I've been saying, you know, I'm thinking about, like, if I get back into doing my ASMRs on a regular basis, it probably won't be as detailed, meaning that, you know, I won't be able to do the animations that I want to, like the growth animations and all those other cool animations. It's just the fact that, you know, I get super busy, and sometimes the animations don't look as good as I want them to. And that's the one thing I don't want to do, is create, you know, half behind looking, you know, animations and stuff like that when I do my ASMR stuff. So a lot of times I'm like, wait a second, this doesn't look right. So I'm having to I'd be doing like 4, 5, 6, sometimes 8 takes just on a single line, because I don't sound, you know, ASMR-y, if that's a word. So half the time I'm trying to get my voice just to work out just right, and then trying to align the voice with the sound effects, and then the animations with the sound effects. That's a lot. There's a lot you have to do when it comes to stuff like that, you know, and especially being a one-man, you know, animation team, essentially, because like I'm doing everything. Like I do obviously the story, I do the voiceover work, I do the sound effects, I do the animations, I do everything. You know, I literally don't have a single person helping me out with any of my stuff, without anything going else on. And I'm not saying I don't need help or anything like that, but the amount of man hours that I put into making projects, making stuff, even the Attack On series, you know, having to create the animations, the storyline, and all that stuff, it takes a lot. And I mean, I enjoy doing it, but, you know, when real life hits and you got to do this, that, and the other, and then, oh yeah, you got this coming up the next day, and you got this going on over the weekend, it's like, oh man, I don't have time to do this, because I need to break, I need to rest, you know, because again, I have my own job I have to go to. So like between, you know, helping out the family, helping out, you know, clients whenever I get a call for a client and stuff like that, and then of course anything else that happens between those times, you know, once the day is over with, I'm tired, I'm knocked out, I'm like, I can't do this, you know. I'm usually like, I usually sometimes pass out like around 10 o'clock sometimes, because I'm just that tired, you know. And I just wish I had more time throughout the day. I keep saying, man, if I just had an extra like 2 hours out of the day just to, you know, work on, you know, my personal projects and stuff like that, I'd be happy, you know. But sadly, you know, real life, jobs, working, and all that stuff, it's just how it is, you know. And it's like, and I need my sleep, because look, I can tell you guys right now, when I do not get my sleep, I am a very cranky person. And trust me, you don't want the tiger not having his sleep, because it's not going to be a good time for anybody. I'm just saying. But it's just, as I've stated before, it is what it is. But I want to do what I can to start expanding and making myself a little bit more, I guess, improving myself, not just in a more mental fortitude, but in the concepts of creativity, you know. Because trying to be creative, especially in this day and age, you know, it's hard, especially when, you know, the YouTube lottery, the Twitch lottery, the Twitter, whatever the heck it's called now, lottery. It's kind of hard to kind of establish yourself, especially when you've done a lot, but you haven't hit that right audience. You haven't hit that right, you know, niche of an audience that will spread your name and spread your words and stuff like that. It's kind of hard to do that, you know. And I guess the more that I continue to keep, you know, seeing stuff, I'm like, wait, I could do this a little differently. I can do that a little differently. Because, again, my biggest thing is trying to always improve and do things to make things looking a little bit more better, per se, if that's if you're okay with me going in that direction, you know. But one of the biggest things that I really have to overcome, honestly, is not getting so mundane and doing the same things over and over and over again and stuff like that. And I catch myself doing that quite often. I mean, yes, I love my retro games. I love all that stuff, but not everybody's into retro stuff as much as, you know, it once was. You know, there was a renaissance with retro gaming, even indie developers that were doing retro stuff. But of course, like, you know, everybody's about, you know, Call of Duty, Power World now, Pokemon, you know, all the big name stuff that's on right now. You know, that's what people are focused in on, you know. I mean, no, like after Power World came out, then I haven't heard anybody talk about Minecraft, you know. And, you know, Fortnite is still kind of going on and whatnot, but I just don't see much going on in that scene, you know. And I know a lot of people can get into that stuff very easily, but trying to become something out of that scene is very hard, especially when you have tons of other people who have more experience, has more time on their hands to perfect and make things better and stuff, you know. It comes down to so many different factors trying to make things better and such, you know. And a lot of times it's hard to get into it. It's hard to try to get inspired and then try to do what you do, you know. Like me, for instance, you know, like when I started doing all this, I honestly started doing all this because I got bored of and tired of being alone all the freaking time, you know. So that's why I came up with the whole concept of like, okay, and that was only after I saw VTubers for the first time exploding, and that was during COVID, you know. I was like, this is amazing, you know, because I don't know if I'm photogenic per se behind the camera in real life. I don't know if you want to say that or not, but being able to do this from a fantasy perspective of, like, you know, having a cartoon character essentially talk on screen and react and stuff like that, while still being able to voice over the work and stuff, you know, there's a lot of different little things that I'd like to do, you know. But currently, it's just one of those things, you know. I wish I could do more, but right now, it's just one of those, you know. Real life is in the way right now, so I can't say much, you know, until more things start, you know, opening themselves up towards me, you know, more chances, different things. But then I have to put myself out there too, so it's not just a thing of just sitting and waiting. I just have to put myself out there more, and hopefully I will get an upgraded avatar, so that way I can actually like bounce and move a little bit more naturally rather than just being a static image, you know. But as they say, something's better than nothing. And I actually don't have that on the button setup. I gotta get that set up too. There's a lot of again, there's so many different things I gotta do, guys. I want to do so many different things. I mean, the only thing I could do right now is kind of give you, I can give you you know, the basic stuff, but there's so much more I would like to do, guys. But I know it's going to take finances. I know it's going to take time. Trying to find the right people who will, you know, I can commission to get stuff done. Because, I mean, I'll be honest, if I could get a VR set up and actually get a VR avatar set up the way I want it to and whatnot. That would be so cool, but the amount of money I'm gonna have to drop on something like that is gonna be abysmal, you know. And currently I just don't have that finance. I don't have the finances right now for it, which, you know, once again, I wish I had the money, but I don't. But yeah, and yet again, there's still so many other things I gotta. Dang it! There is so much other things that I have to do to try to get things, you know, focused on, done, and you know, there's just so many different things I gotta do. And I'm not sure how many, you know, women are interested in this, you know, but, you know, again, this is all the gimmick for me, for now, for the time being, at least, you know. I do like my old school, original looking style with the cyber suit and everything like that. But eventually, like I said, guys, there's just so much other things that I want to do and get into and stuff. But it's just, again, the time, the effort, everything. It's hard to do it. It's very hard to, you know, do it and maintain something like that. But hopefully, guys, the more that I keep doing this, because I was at that point. If I'm not even going to joke about this, really. At one point here recently, I really thought, man, maybe I should quit doing this because it doesn't seem like I'm doing much for people. But then again, I have to take that whole mindset out. I'm not doing this to get the views. I'm not doing this to get, you know, all that, you know, attention and everything like that. That'll come with that, you know. Once I do enough to earn that sort of thing, it'll come. But it's just a thing of just continue to keep doing what I'm doing, you know, continue to keep pushing and you know, not stopping, because it could have been, because my mother always says this to me. It's like, Eric, if you decide to quit, there could be that time you decide to quit, somebody could have been, that one person could have been on your stream to be able to support you and everything like that. And I keep forgetting, you know, like, anything can change, anything can happen. But again, my biggest thing is always to make sure that I'm making you guys happy with what I do and making sure that you guys are entertained by what I do. You guys are always first when it comes to this, you know. While I do this for fun and do this for everything like that, you know, it is almost like a two-way street, you know. I have to do what I like to do and enjoy what I do, but then I have to make sure what I'm doing is being entertaining enough for those who enjoy what I do, you know. So I have to make sure that you guys are entertaining, but I have to make sure that, you know, I'm reading the room. I have to make sure, you know, are you guys having fun? Are you guys interested in this? Are you guys interested in that? You know, because, you know, while other people could, you know, do whatever they want to do and basically get away with it, being like, oh, you've come to my stream, so you're going to watch what I do. That's not always necessarily the case. Sometimes you have to, you know, engage more and more with your audience and stuff. And not necessarily on live stream either. It's a thing where you have to, you know, engage with them all the time, whether it would be, well, not all the time, but, you know, outside of live streaming. And I mean by, like, you know, if you have a Discord server, obviously, like what I do, you know, interact with people there, interact with people on the community tab on YouTube, people who are on, you know, Twitter, basically whatever, you know, platform that you're on that you can talk to people more broadly to outside of YouTube or Twitch or whatever the heck you stream on. I think that's the most important thing, is just keeping up appearances with, you know, all of your fans, your friends, you know, anybody who's interested in basically what you do and create. You know, you always have to kind of keep them up to date, up to par and stuff like that. And that's the thing that I learned early, because when I was literally starting out, my schedule was all over the place. I didn't have anything special. I didn't put myself out there. I didn't promote myself or anything like that, because I didn't know what to do. You know, you could ask questions, but people certainly aren't going to give you the answers or tell you directly what to do. It's like you have to, like, go through this whole convoluted process of trying to figure everything out. It's like a puzzle that you got to put together yourself without any kind of help, which sucks. But ultimately, I've kind of found out what works and what obviously doesn't work, and somehow things have just, kind of went the direction where I've wanted them to. But this is not the stopping point. I don't want to just like plateau from here and I'm like, oh, okay, that's it. I've got 571 viewers and stuff like that. I'm like, well, it's okay, but I've been doing this for almost 3 years, going into my 4th year almost soon. And, while I haven't made too much of progress like how other people are making progress and stuff, I know I can continue to keep improving. One of the biggest things that I have to continue to keep doing is improving myself, improving my performance, improving my personality, whatever I can do to basically make it more engaging and stuff. And who knows, like I said, going to Twitch might do that, being able to be more engaging and doing stuff. But again, it's going to take time, it's going to take money, it's going to take all this stuff that I currently right now don't have, which I wish I had at least more time to do more stuff. But I mean, obviously I got to contact my client tomorrow. I'll figure out what the heck's going on with his computer, and hopefully we can go from there. And then Tuesday I have my standardized the Journey live stream on Tuesday. Then Wednesday I have my art stream, and then I don't have anything going on, but usually Tuesday or Thursdays and Fridays, usually I'm busy with stuff. And then the weekend, I have to at least force myself to take at least one day and not doing anything, So, like, I have to force to do that. Otherwise, like, I would be just constantly going every single day, guys. And I'm like, I can't do that. I need time for myself. I really do, I can't always be there for, like, everybody. And it's like, okay, I need time for myself, which is, again, I have not taken a break. I have not taken an actual vacation since Sam kidnapped me here back in, like I said, I can't remember if it was October, I can't remember if it was September, I can't remember if it was August, I can't remember, but I know I need a break. And that's just, yeah. And truly, burnout does suck, if you're too busy doing stuff and you're kind of like in that, like, okay, I do this every single day, that sort of thing. It's like, where are you supposed to go from there? How are you supposed to basically alleviate, what responsibilities that you have on an ongoing basis, And it's like, sometimes you just have to say, okay, I'm human. I have to take a step back. I have to kind of like focus on myself a little bit. And I'm saying this in a way where it's not, being selfish. It's just, you're human. You can only do so much, So, yes. And yeah, I know. That's another thing. It's just like, I wish if those I hope the contractor contacts us between now and Friday. I hope. So that way I can figure out what freaking day I can at least go down there and chill with you guys, because I really do miss hanging out with you guys. I really do. I miss hanging out with you guys a lot. Plus, we could go check out that new arcade. And I'm like, okay, that would be really cool. But until such and such a time, we're kind of like on this, like, okay, we got to wait for the contractor to come or call first and come out here. Then we can kind of go from there. But right now, everything is still up in the air. There could be other factors. The cold snap's coming through, sadly. So I think tomorrow there's supposed to be some snow coming through, I think, as far as weather's concerned. It's like weather's going to start taking a tumble downhill from this week, sadly. So I'm not sure if that might have any play into it for the for the contractor to come out. I'm not sure yet. So right now, I'm just playing by ear right now. If the contractor contacts us, then we will go from that next step in terms of when is the contractor going to come actually out here, look at the property, see what we have to get done, and go through all this other stuff. Because I'm telling you guys, there's just, when you're wanting to get a house, there's so much junk that you got to do. There's so much stuff you got to go through. But of course, it didn't exactly help that the freaking real estate agency is going to like hold on to information and not tell us anything, or give us the runaround and stuff like that without like, okay, you guys can contact us. You have our phone numbers, you have our email addresses. It's not like we're, avoiding anything, but I think miscommunication kind of happened. So yeah, that's going to be part of that review. I'm like, yeah, you guys could have done something and kept us up, because we started this whole process back in September, and it literally took until this month, essentially, or like the ending part of last month, to kind of get things rolling. So like we literally have been in limbo for almost 5 months with this whole process and stuff. So all I want is this freaking house, guys, to come in here and get all squared away, and I believe a lot of my frustrations and stress will be relieved, because then that means, okay, we'll be in a brand new, fresh and clean house that's got all the amenities in it that we need. Nice big refrigerator, because we're tired of using the small behind refrigerator to try to shove everything in, and just just a lot of dumb stuff that just stresses a person out very easily. Not knowing, like, okay, I've had a big refrigerator, but we had to downsize it because the refrigerator busted and nobody had like $600 to replace for getting a refrigerator and stuff like that. So we had to downsize to like a refrigerator that was like $250 some odd dollars or something like that. So yeah, when the Kelvinator burned out, that's essentially what ended up happening. So that's when we had to get a new refrigerator that actually was smaller, essentially. But now, because it's a smaller refrigerator, obviously there's a lot of stuff that we buy. I can't believe how much food we buy in a week's time, and like we just run out of room. Quite literally, we run out of room for the refrigerator. So once we get a new house, it'll be nice to have that. We'll have a washer and dryer, an actual washer and dryer, so I don't have to worry about waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning to go do laundry for my mom. So yeah. Yeah. Yep, good old Kelvinator. I don't even know where the heck that thing is now. Probably broken down for parts and stuff. I mean, it lasted a good long time. We've had that thing for about, say, 20 freaking years, I think. So it lasted a good amount of time. It's just that we started smelling some very odd scents, and I'm like, that's not the air conditioner. So we were just trying to figure out what the heck was going on, and thankfully, it was that. It was just, I think, the generator or the that thing on the bottom of the refrigerator that actually generates the cold air. I think the compressor went out and was starting to have that really foul smell and stuff like that throughout the house. We're like, what the heck is that smell? Because we don't use the furnace, because the furnace has been broke. Furnace has been broke for about probably the same amount of time that we've had the Kelvinator. So I was like, okay, can't be the furnace, can't be the stove, because we obviously don't have a furnace. We don't have actual propane tanks or anything like that. So we were just trying to figure out where it was coming from, and like the only logical explanation was the refrigerator, because obviously the AC unit at the time, before we got the portable one, was, doing its thing, but we just couldn't figure out what it was. But thankfully we found out it was the refrigerator, but it's just sadly we just couldn't afford a nice big refrigerator. So like I said, something that we got to deal with and get done and stuff like that. It's like, I just want to once we get into this house, guys, a lot of my issues will disappear. Like I said, it'll be nice not having to waking up in the morning to go do laundry for my mom and just doing all this extra stuff, because I tell you guys, it's hard sometimes having to wake up and, do laundry for your mother and stuff like that, but I do what I can for her, because I've told this, and I've said this so many times to people, and I don't say this in jest, and I don't say this to it's just a saying. It's like, no, I truly say this with that feeling and that heart of a son, that you truly, you have one mother. If you were lucky enough, you have one mother. And for those who, are lucky enough to have one, just to take care of her. As long as she's taking care of you, then my thing is to take care of my mom. I can't say much of my father. That's a whole other story. But at least for my mother, she was there for me. She got me through a lot of issues in my life. She's protected me. She's done a lot. And I'm just here for my mom, you know. So that's my biggest goal, is just to make sure that she's good, she's okay, she doesn't have to worry about anything, you know. That's always been my major concern. You know, well, yes, my brother, obviously, but my brother he can take care of himself as well. But there have been times where I had to take care of my brother as well. But in a general sense, my mom has always been the person to say, hey, look, that's who I have to focus on. You know, if she needs something, I'm there. You know, I've told her, like, even though, yeah, she's done this, and I've told you guys also that story about the mouse that got in the house. And I was doing extra overtime work at my job, so she had called me. I was like, "Oh my gosh, Mom, really? I was in town. You know, it's a difference when you're not. I wasn't at my other building. I was at the other building in town when we still had that building, anyways. And she calls me, and I'm like, it's like 9 o'clock at night, and I'm like, okay, what's going on? And I'm like, okay, she might need me to stop at like McDonald's or something like that. She's like, Eric, a mouse got on this trap, and I can't do anything. You have to come home and get this mouse. I'm like, oh my God, Mom, are you serious? So this mouse got on the mouse trap, and she was just, she can't deal with mice. She can't deal with snakes. So I was like, okay. So I basically just said, okay, I can go home, kill this thing, come back into town, and hopefully do what I have to do, right? So, so basically I drive home, come home, and I basically just grabbed the mouse on the trap, put it in the bag, threw it outside in the trash so that way it didn't escape and try to get itself back into the house somehow. And then I asked her, do you need anything else? She's like, can you please get me something to eat? I'm like, so yes, I had to go get my mom something to eat as well. But I told her, can you please wait until I get done finishing up what I have to do before I have to do anything else, you know? So hopefully she was understanding that time. So I literally got done with my job. Then I had to go across town because the one McDonald's in town closes at 10 o'clock. So I had to drive on the other side of town to McDonald's to get her something to eat, which, yeah, I was not really happy about that. But then I was like, okay, I do this for her, you know, I can at least say I did what I had to do for my mother, and that's essentially what happened. So I'm telling you guys, that day kind of sucked for me, but that just shows you the lengths that I was willing to go for my mother, because I just wanted to make sure she was okay, make sure she was satisfied and stuff like that. Oh, I could tell you right now, I was knocked out that night. I wasn't even going to try to, like, go online or talk or anything like that. I'm like, I'm just going to go to bed. I am going to sleep for however long my body decides it wants to stay asleep. So, but yep, that's just me. I just, you know, again, I don't do this for the accolades. I don't do this to, like, say, hey, look, I did all this stuff, you know, congratulate me. I'm like, no, I'm just doing the right thing. I'm always trying to do the right thing, whether it be with family, friends, you guys, or strangers. You know, my thing is just, you know, just try to respect everybody. You know, I think that's where a lot of people miss the mark, is people don't know how to respect people anymore. And, like, complete and total strangers, you don't know that person from a bag of nickels or whatever the case is. You don't know anything about that person, but sometimes you just gotta, like, you know, just smile and nod, you know, acknowledge that person. You know, you don't know what they might be going through, don't know what kind of BS they might go through or whatever the case is, but just sometimes it's just good just to, you know, just respect people. You know, that's the thing I think a lot of people just miss the mark of too much nowadays. And respect should come from home, or at least around those that you know and you really truly care about, in my honest opinion. And I just think a lot of people really need to just kind of take a step back and not think about themselves too much. I mean, yes, there are times you have to look out for number one, but it doesn't have to be all the time. It doesn't always have to be this thing of, like, a power trip, so to speak, where, like, I'm more important than you are and all that stuff. It's like, it can't be like that. It should never be like that. You know, it's just always a thing of just, hey, let's just respect one another and just say, hey, look, I get it. I understand. Let's just, you know, let's just shake on it, that sort of thing. Let's just shake hands, like, okay, I respect you, you respect me, and we just go on our merry way, that sort of thing. So, but yep. Oh, hey, have a good night. I already thought you went to sleep, buddy, or you were busy or something like that. So, but I hope you have a good night. Please take care of yourself, buddy. All right. But anyways, sorry, I don't know. I've been going on this freaking thing here recently, mentally stated wise and stuff like that. And I think that's just only because I've been incredibly busy and such. Again, I've been dealing with this depression thing, like not super depressed, but it's just, around this time of year, I've always had issues, and that's just because of the junk that I've had to deal with in the past. So sometimes it's just one of those things where it's like, you got to come out of it. You got to just do whatever it takes, and like I have to take my own advice sometimes. It's like, oh yeah, I told this person, yes, this is, go online, play a video game, watch a funny fail video on Fail Army or something like that on YouTube, do whatever it takes just to make yourself happy. And, sometimes doing this, it makes me the most happiest because I'm able to chat with you guys. I'm able to, be myself. I'm no longer just sitting here and just like saying, yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do this. Being, polite and proper and everything like that. Just trying to, be respectful to people. But then it's like, man, sometimes I just want to be myself. I want to come on here and just jibber jabber about nothing and just kind of be myself. And these are the things that I really am thankful for, that I can be myself and get things off my chest, even though, yeah, none of you are licensed professional psychiatrists, but it seems like sometimes it's just good to just get my mind out there, or get stuff off my chest, And yes, Sam, yes. That's the one thing that I have to continue to keep reminding myself, because you guys, like, all of you guys, my friends, my amazing cool cats who follow me and watch the stuff that I do and watch the artwork that I make and stuff like that, you guys really, truly do a lot of good for me, because you're here, and even if you don't, interact like on every like conversation or whatever the case is, this is the fact that people are watching me and hearing me and just, just giving me that support, that's the things that I just enjoy the most of from everybody, even if you come in just for a minute, just to see me, that's support, not a lot of people even get that, like occasionally, like when I'm surfing through YouTube and like I see somebody who's live streaming and there's like not a single person going on there, I might just click a live stream just to see what they're doing or whatnot. And obviously if it's not entertaining, obviously I'm not going to stay, but I can at least say, okay, I at least gave them a view, I gave them a watch. I sometimes I have to do a little bit more and like leave comments and stuff like that, because YouTube algorithm loves comments, and if you don't make a comment or at least click the like video or something like, you don't have to subscribe, but if not clicking the like video or the thumbs up or whatever the case is, people can't grow, and that's just how it is right now, But I truly am so appreciative of those who just support me, either through friendship, through chats like this, or just watching what I do and, not interacting, but just watching what I do or viewing what I do creativity-wise and stuff, There's a lot of things just to be thankful about, especially when you're VTuber and especially when you're small potatoes, but, you just have to be thankful that people are paying attention to what you do and what you create. And a lot of times it might seem like it's an impossible wall to climb, but eventually you have to remember there are those who are here constantly just watching. They're in the background. They might be, off doing something else, but, they're hearing what I'm saying. And these are things that I have to really take in consideration, that I'm lucky and I'm blessed. Even if I don't have a ton of people watching, it's the fact that I do have at least one or more people watching, at least one person. Having one person watch, I'm affecting somebody in a positive way, because I'm obviously doing something that person likes. who might tell somebody else, and then they might get interested in stuff. You know, it's that whole word to mouth thing, because I obviously don't have money to throw around to like get, you know, views and stuff like that. Like, I don't work for a major corporation, you know, I don't work for like, you know, any of these massive YouTube companies and stuff like that can just literally make somebody shine from nothing. You know, I don't have that ability, that ability of making that happen. I'm not going to say it's impossible for me to happen, but it's just the fact that, you know, I didn't get the lottery in that aspect. But what I'm doing, I hope, will reflect what might be coming down the pike for me. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I keep doing this. I mean, I don't know how many years I can keep doing this for, especially, you know, with things that I want to do down the road. I don't know. I don't know where life is going to take me, but it's the fact that people like you guys have had my back for so long and just are here, just supporting me. Like I said, you might just have me in the background tab while you hear me talk and you're doing something important, or listening to me while you're doing something like doing something for like distraction or whatever the case is. It's just the fact that you guys give me that moment. That's because Sunday nights, people obviously they don't want to do anything. They're chilling, they're relaxing. They got to work tomorrow. I got to go to work tomorrow. But it's or today, I should say, because it's after 12 o'clock. It's already the next day. It's already Monday. But it's just the fact that, you know, you're taking that time out of your schedule to come watch me do stuff. You know, that's something I'm incredibly, incredibly thankful for. And I've told you guys this also. If you want to get somewhere in life, you have to be thankful. You have to be thankful for the little things, you know. Just saying thanks. A lot of people don't get it, but just hearing thank you from somebody is so important, in my honest opinion. I don't think a lot of people, you know, give that a consideration or a considerating thought. That, you know, like, say for instance, like, I'm sure everybody at one point has worked for a thankless company. You know, you put your time in, you put your effort in, and you get not a single thanks. You know, you work so hard and nobody says thank you, and it's like, oh, as long as you don't see the boss, you're fine. It's like I'm like, who wants to work for a company whose boss is like, if the boss appears, there's trouble. I'm like, that's horrible. That's a horrible company to work for, in my honest opinion. You know, but sometimes, like, if you work for a company and your boss is like, hey, thank you so much for a great day, you know, because of you, we were able to get this done and that done and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you might not have to go over and beyond your Call of Duty and stuff like that, but it's just the fact that, you know, your boss, your supervisor, whoever is in charge of you or your department or whatever, just comes to you and just, you know, genuinely not saying it because it's the right thing to do, per se, but it's just the thing of like, okay, let's just say, hey, you did a great job today, and I thank you so much for your work. You know, being sincere about it. You know, it's just one of those things where I think people just need to, like, okay, get off your high horse. Stop acting like you own everything. You know, just say something good. Say something nice. Say something people really need to hear. You know, especially nowadays, people just want to be thanked. People want to hear good things. People want to be. They want to have that sincere, you know, talk with other people. And I have no idea why people just, they don't want to do that anymore, you know? And hey, how's it going? Sorry, just sitting here just talking about stuff. But just in general, you know, if I had an awesome boss and stuff like that, because I'll be honest with you guys, but one of the best bosses I ever had was Adam. You know, back when me and Adam worked together at GameStop, it was me and him. We would just, it was a bug out. Loved it. Loved doing the stuff that we did together. You know, he was always thankful for me. I was always thankful for him. You know, we fed off each other, and because we knew each other, you know, from high school and stuff. You know, it was so easy just to get along with him. But even having that nepotism per se with Adam, even Adam was still like cool with the other employees. You know, he always thanked them and stuff like that. You know, and it was really cool. You know, And let's just say that the year's been off to a little bit of a rough start, but things are going to get better. Things are going to get better, and that's the thing that I really do have to tell myself all the time. Things are going to get better, and it's just being consistent, being thankful, and just again being respectful to everybody and everything. You know, again, I'm thankful for you guys. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys, really truly thank you guys so much for just, you know, lending an ear and just watching what I do and just enjoying the stuff that I create, play, and just get into and just be myself. And, you know, again, I'm not putting on airs. I'm not trying to intimidate or put on anything that's different. That's not me. You know, I ain't trying to be a fake person. What you see here, you will literally get in real life. And that's how I kind of want to still be. You know, I want to be this person who's just like, I want to be an approachable person, you know, yes, despite the muscles, despite the cat-like reflexes and everything like that. I just want people to know that I'm just a normal, regular person behind this character that I've created. I want people to know that I'm just somebody that, you know, you just need to talk or something. I'm here to talk. I'm here to, you know, just sometimes be that shoulder that you might need to cry on or whatever the case is, you know. If I can instill some type of goodness, some type of positive influence into somebody who needs it or may not need it, but still might need to hear something, I want to be that person, you know. Because the one thing I'm still of this whole entire mindset as far as what we say goes. And if you don't have anything good to say, don't say anything at all. You know, people can easily get caught up in things when it's all negative stuff. I mean, and we get drawn to negative stuff. We as a society love drama. We love drama. We watch the news. We love drama. We watch these crazy Lifetime show movie things or whatever. We love seeing the drama and stuff, but life doesn't always have to be about drama. There's got to be good stuff too, you know, which is why I can't drown myself out with like all this drama and all this negativity and stuff like that. We get so hooked up into it too easily. And that's the thing, because we're bored. People are bored because we're doing the same dang thing day in, day out. And unless we do something different, we start getting attached to like somebody else who's having this dramatic event going on, and then after that, then it's like, oh, what's going on now? We're attracted to that, I believe. And just sometimes it's like we gotta pull away from that and just like look at the wholesome stuff. Look at the things that, you know, you can be thankful for. Look at the things that you can be positive towards, you know. And a lot of people, I think, just need to hear good stuff, need to hear good things, you know. And again, that's why I try to be this positive person. Like any of the artwork that you guys ever see from me, I try my best to put like that positive spin. My characters are always smiling and stuff like that. Like, yes, I mean, obviously, with everything, you're going to have those like stories of disappointment and failure and sadness and all that stuff. But sometimes you don't need to hear that. Sometimes you just want a good feeling, you know, having a smile, having somebody who's just in, you know, just being positive and stuff like that. That's why I try to be this positive person where I can be, you know, even though I might have like those days where I'm like, man, this sucks. I'm having a bad day and all that stuff. If somebody comes to me, even though I might have a bad day myself, sometimes, you know, I'm here, you know. Because I don't know if I can't remember if I told you guys this or not, but I think it was either last month or the month before last when I was at work, and one of my coworkers, well, not coworker, but somebody who worked in a different department, they were having all kinds of issues. Apparently something was going on with their boss, and something was going on, and they were just, you know, visibly upset and stuff like that. So I'm coming in doing my thing or whatever, and she's like, "Oh, what's going on?" I was like, or I asked her like, "What's going on?" and stuff. She's like, "Oh, it's just this company is just frustrating and stuff, you know." And, you know, she was just telling me, you know, all of her, you know, issues and stuff like that and whatnot. And, you know, when she was done, she was like on the verge of crying and stuff. And I just kind of said, well, yeah, I wish I could do more and stuff like that. I wish I could do something for you, but I just said, do you need a hug? Do you just need somebody just to hug? And she was like, really? You will? I'm like, yes, I'm a hugger, so I will allow people to hug me if they need somebody to hug, you know, as far as that goes. And, you know, she just hugged me, and we kind of just stood there, and I just kind of like just let her hug me and stuff like that. And I made sure to hug her back to make sure that, you know, she actually feels somebody, you know, who really is generally concerned about her, you know. It's one of those things. So I just let her hug me, and we kind of stood there for about maybe a good minute or so, and she's like, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You know, not many people do that sort of thing anymore. And I mean, and I get it, you know, I get it. It's hard to approach a person. It's hard to talk to people, you know, because we're like scared as a society, sadly, and that's thanks to the news and all the crazy stuff that's been going on for the past couple of years now and stuff. But sometimes you just kind of have to like say, you know what, I'm tired of the world hurting. Let me just do something right, you know, whether it means me hugging somebody just so that way they have that physical touch from another person who generally is concerned about their well-being and stuff like that. I'll be there for a person like that, you know. And again, and I know I said this many times, but I'm not doing it for the accolades. I'm not doing it for the pats on the back. I'm not doing this for the show off or anything like that. It's just I want to help people out when I can help people out. If I can help a person out, that is what I'm going to do, you know. And I always tell people, look, I'm here to do things for people. I'm not here to get anything in return for it. I'm here just to be just this beacon of hope. Somebody who is just trying to make life better, whether through my actions of being silly, through my actions of being caring, you know, respectful and all that stuff. That's what I'm here to do. I don't know why I'm putting on this earth for this. I don't even know why in the world because I never once thought, honestly, guys, you could have asked me many years ago, I never thought I'd be doing this, being a VTuber, putting myself out there, explaining stuff, saying stuff, all this. I would never have thought I've been doing this, but for some strange reason, I've been led to do this. I don't know if this is going to last as long as I want it to last. I don't know. But this allows me to reach people where I can't reach people in the physical world or the physical real life world, you know? Sorry. Once again, the drainage. But the biggest thing that I like doing is being able to reach people beyond the physical plane here, doing online stuff. I mean, I can reach so many people, just even if it's just, again, one person. It's just the fact that I can do this to people across the world, essentially, you know. And I'm thankful for that because, again, it takes somebody with charisma. It takes somebody with that encouragement of like, you're in front of people. You're in front of people that you don't know. Yes, you're online, but it's still the fact that you're doing this live. You're doing this live in front of people, talking about stuff, playing video games, potentially screwing things up or whatever. But it's part of the thrill of live streaming, you know. And I'm just really thankful that I have the abilities of reaching people in this manner, you know. Being somebody who's just trying to be an entertainer and just trying to instill some good stuff into people, and of course just being a positive person, even though there are times I'm negative, and that's just a result of, you know, life. But again, life hits people differently, and you get knocked off that horse, you got to jump back on it. That's essentially that's the one thing that I've always been taught, you know. Yes, we all take hits, we all gotta take a knee every now and again, but you don't stay down. And the more I keep living, the more I keep understanding how true that phrase is, because, you know, you might have had a terrible week, but then you get like an email stating from somebody, I need to I'm going to meet this person in like 2 days. I need your opinion on this, or I need you to meet this person in 2 days. You know, there's all kinds of things that could just instantly change your mood or your issues or whatever you're dealing with and stuff. And while that seems so you know, it seems so mundane sometimes, but it's like, it's the truth sometimes, just to have something good to look forward to. You might have gone through a terrible week, but then all of a sudden something like instantly just like, oh wow, I didn't know that was going to happen. This is unprecedented. I didn't know this was going to happen. And then then you're all of a sudden you're happy, you know. And yeah, and of course, yeah, Reginald sitting up on my monitor, still giving me the old stink eye as usual. Yeah, that's another thing too, is having a bird that can essentially kill you in your sleep because you've been too negative. Yeah, that's another thing you have to be careful of. Which you have to thank. Yeah, if anybody, you thank Sam for that. Sam's the one who brought Reginald to me. So, but yes, but regardless of everything, guys, you know, I just continuously keep saying thank you to all of you guys. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for being such amazing people, because again, you know, people try what I've done and they don't get anywhere near where I'm at right now. And it's taken me quite a number of years to do what I do. No sponsorships, no money being, you know, dragged in to support me or anything like that. Not in that realm, you know. It's the fact that what I do in a natural, you know, I guess really genuine way, without any money support and stuff like that, and people like what I do, that's truly a blessing to me, you know. And all I can say is, guys, I want to continue to keep doing what I'm doing. Am I going to get anywhere from this? I don't know. I don't know where God will lead me to. I don't know where this will take me in the future. I don't know. I don't know anything. But until such a time, until something happens where I can't do this anymore, and I'm saying this in a positive influence because I don't want to have something negative happen to me, like I get in a car accident or something like that. God forbid that from happening. But, you know, until something happens in a positive light that's going to propel me further than where I'm at now, I want to keep doing this as much as I can, you know. And I believe, you know, the time will come where I have to move on from this. Hopefully it may not be for quite some time. Or if I'm going to move from this, it's going to be into a better area of VTubing or something like that, or something to that effect. I don't know. But until then, the stuff that I want to do, I want to keep doing it as much as possible, guys. And it's, again, all thanks to you. It's thanks to you, cool cats. It's thanks to my friends. It's thanks to even my family who allowed me to do what I do. Like that, at least I get that much respect out of them that, you know, when I put that sign up on the door, like, okay, I'm streaming, I can't be bothered unless it's something important. I'm thankful that they're also respectful for me of that as well. So thankfully, it all works out in the end. So, but like I said, guys, I want to continue to keep doing what I'm doing. And if you guys allow me to keep doing what I'm doing, then I'm just going to keep right on being me and hopefully hosting better content in the future and stuff like that. Again, I don't know what's going to happen with Twitch. Again, I don't know what I'm going to be doing with these product reviews once I start doing them, but there's going to be things that I want to start doing a little bit better, per se, you know, making things a little bit more interesting, you know, doing what I can to improve. That's my goal this year. I want to be in a higher position than I was at on this day, 2024, February the 12th. So, but again, thank you guys so much. Thank you all so much for just being here, being supportive, and again, just lending an ear to somebody who's just here trying to be an entertainer, whether you call this entertainment or not, which I don't know, but apparently I'm entertaining enough that people are still retaining the viewership, which I truly appreciate. So with all that said, guys, it's now officially 1:02. I've got to get some sleep because, like I said, I got to work, and of course I got to deal with my client tomorrow. Today. It's today. Today, Eric, you haven't gone to sleep yet. It's still today. So, yep. So I got stuff I got to do essentially coming up here very shortly once I get my sleep in and things of that nature. So, yeah. So, but again, guys, Tuesday, I got my regular stream Tuesday, the Journey live stream. I don't know what I'm going to play. I might play some Tekken. I might play some Street Fighter. I don't know. Just have to wait and see what I want to get my hands on. And then, of course, Wednesday, Valentine's Day, which I'm not sure who might be able to watch that stream because, you know, you might be with your significant other and stuff like that. But I'll be streaming, of course, on Wednesday for my art stream. So I'm sure some of you guys will look forward to that. So if you guys are lonely like I am, because I am a lonely little bachelor, I will definitely be doing that on Valentine's Day at least. So at least you guys will have a chance to come and watch me create some stuff for people and things of that nature. I don't know. And of course, you know, if you guys can't make it to any of those streams, and of course there's always next Sunday, which I hope you guys will be looking forward to, as you always do, which again I greatly appreciate it. So yes, yeah. Again, I mean, might break out that miniature keyboard fight pad thing that I bought, because the other one is just too wide. I noticed my fingers are just too wide. I can't get the button inputs as tight as I'd like to, so yeah. But anyway, guys, thank you once again so much, guys. Please get yourselves some good, honest, great rest this very night. Hopefully you guys get some good rest this week coming up. I hope the best week that you guys have had so far of this year. I hope you have a better upcoming week. Please take good care of yourselves. Get some much needed rest. And I thank you guys so much. And hopefully I will catch you guys on one of these streams coming up very soon. But until then, please take care of yourselves. And I will catch you all on fire later. Have a very good night, everybody. SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, otherwise known as Eric the Tiger, here to say thank you for checking out this video. If you do like my content, hey, please like, share, and subscribe to this channel. And make sure you hit that notification bell. It'll definitely let you know when I make a brand new video, or of course when I live stream. Just to give you a heads up, I do live stream video games and a lot of old school stuff every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you have nothing else to do, check out these videos on the side here. Who knows, you might find something you might like. Until next video or next live stream, I hope you guys take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later.